Hello. My mute button on my mic didn't work again. I think it's getting kind of worn out. It's like it's just like a plastic button. And this mic is like 4 years old now. All right. We are back with some Baldur's Gate. Now, I don't know what I'm doing. This is the kind of game that's just kind of like, you don't know where to go, just go find stuff. Go in a direction and find stuff. That's just kind of how this works. And I have not played that. Like, I played...
To on the team.
Oh.
Hey, Wes. I have returned. Love.
Femme thank you for the resub for 4 months. And welcome back. We're just playing some Baldur's Gate today. We're doing some nice D&D stuff. Now, I was talking about how like I played this game a little bit through co-op, and we did do a few things, but I purposely ignored it. I was only playing for fun. I was playing as a cleric, and everything that happened for story, I skipped it. I was just like skipping dialogue, not paying attention. And at this point, I don't know where to go. It's like, I don't know what we're doing. Basically, our only goal right now is to find a cure. We have those mind flare, like, parasite things in our brains. And if we wait too long, they'll turn us into mind flares. So right now, our only mission is to find a cure. We also have companion things. I know this game has, like, companion storylines. Which, I've seen none of. I barely know anything about the people in my party right now. So we have Shadowheart. Again, it only mentions that she's also infected. We have... I'm not even sure how to pronounce his name. I forget how he says it. Asterion? Again, strange elf, infected by parasite. He was hostile at first, but then, you know, we're good now. And then the Wizard of Waterdeep, who we just met before at the end of the first stream. A wizard named Gale joined the party. And that's it. He's also infected. That's all we know. And then we have completed quests, and that's it. So we're kind of just looking for stuff to do. Now, we have a few ways we can go, if I remember correctly. We can continue our path. I think this is a path right here. We can kind of go up here. We can also backtrack and go up here, kind of link this up to and go up here. Or just go all the way, just do all this. As far as I can tell, this was a dead end. And so is this right now. So our options are pretty much just like anywhere from like here and then here. I'm going to stay up here for a bit. Yeah, we had this route right here. Yeah, I'm going to go this way.
Another step forward.
So we are playing as a bard. Oh, there's fire. Well, I'll just jump over it. Which one's jump? No, that's disengage. There's this. I can't jump very far, can I? I'm actually not entirely sure what this means. You see when you jump, there's like a circle around you. I can jump this far. So I'm not quite sure what the circle's for. Maybe it's in combat. Maybe if you jump beyond the circle, it counts as your entire move. Are you guys going to all run through the fire? Am I going to have to do this for every... No. Come on. Go. Oh, wait a minute. They're smart enough to jump over?
Blood. No, never mind.
Hold on. I just jumped back. Oh, good. They're smart enough. That's a nice quality of life thing. If this was a game from, like, even just a decade ago, that would not have happened. You would have had to do it individually for everybody. All right. So we can go up or we can go this way. This will probably link to this. So I'm going to go right for that purpose. I'm looking forward to meeting our new teammates. I mean, one of my favorite things about games like Dragon Age and Mass Effect are the teammates. So I'm hoping that'll be the case here too. Oh, a person. Oh, hey, it's Lizelle.
Dangerous.
Of course it's dangerous. One of them carved up Zoru's whole squad.
So let's leave it.
And let the goblins have it? No. We take it to the grove.
They're also referring to her as it, so I'm guessing they don't have... What are they? Oh, a gift. Oh, man, I don't know the name. That's like the one race in D&D I don't know. Well, whatever her race is called. They don't think too highly of them, I guess. Hey, guys.
Zoru was right. Yellow as a toad and twice as ugly.
The thing's dangerous. Leave it for the goblins to kill.
And if it escapes, how will you... Oh, a guest.
Your skull pounds in response to the prisoner's white-hot stare. Her lips don't move, yet you hear her voice.
Get rid of them.
What Lizelle is. It's Gith something. Okay, is this going to be our first, this is kind of our first interaction with people that, like, aren't in our party. This is, like, the first NPCs we talked to. Now, I'm a bard, so that means I have a lot of stuff to do outside of combat. I have a lot of skills. You know, kind of like a sentinel skill build in KOTOR. My kind of thing. Or in Outer Worlds, I made what you would call a commander build, where I did, like, a bunch of skills and then put some stuff to make my teammates better. And I just kind of sat back. See, I didn't know that when I chose it. I was choosing Bard because it fits my playstyle of, like, talky and also jack-of-all-trades kind of character. I didn't know that everyone was picking Bard until I started it. And every time I looked up several streams and it was like, oh, they're all playing Bard. And I looked up stuff online and it was like, oh, Bard's like S tier. I was not expecting that. I was picking Bard half because I want to play it and half because it's kind of like, it's sometimes like a joke class in a sense. Like it's, oh, you're a Bard. Yeah, it's just, it's like, apparently that I did not know that. My experience with Bard is not with D&D or this game. So, like my experience with Bards were like Final Fantasy IV with Edward. So you can see why I thought it might be kind of like goofy / funny. A bit of a joke, but also, I mean, I did know Bards were pretty good in D&D for like support stuff, but also the only D&D campaign I've watched, the person who was playing Bard intentionally leaned into like the stereotypical uselessness of a Bard. Where they just like, they purposely like did dumb stuff and just weren't that effective in combat because they chose stuff that was like more dumb than anything. One of my friends just started playing Baldur's Gate 3. Everyone's playing Baldur's Gate 3. Alright, so she wants us to get rid of them so we can get her out. Rather demanding for a woman in your position. Why should I? Oh, that's apparently like that text is like mental talk. So we're like Professor Xaviering our thoughts into her head through a mind flare worm thing. Yeah. Don't worry, I'll get them out of here one way or another. Deception. I have +3 from Charisma and +2 from Deception Proficiency. I'm pretty good at Deception. This creature's dangerous. Get out of here. Leave it to me. I love doing stuff like that. That reminds me of a... I'm not going to spoil it, but that reminds me of like a Mass Effect 3 thing. Where sometimes the choices in that game are usually like, you know, talking. But you do like this kind of thing where you run into a room and you're like, quick, get out of here! And the NPC you're supposed to convince is like, what, who are you? What are you doing here? Quick, get out of here, there's a bomb! You need to run now! It's like you don't give them a chance to like question you. They just like, you kind of like have to like, you trigger like their flight mechanic and they just run. Oh! Well, Femarie, thank you for the 100 bits.
The Reapers are here.
Why was that alert so delayed? Anyway, Raven, thank you for the raid. How was ESO? I actually own ESO. I played it for like an hour. I guess I wasn't looking to getting into MMOs again. I'm really not, honestly. That's why I haven't played SWTOR. I kind of get sucked into that kind of stuff. And also the microtransactions get me sometimes. So I'm going to stay away from it. Now, like ESO was on sale on Steam for like $7 one day, and I bought it. I don't have any of the expansions or anything. I just have the base game. I appreciate when MMOs let you play solo. Keep in mind, I used to play Final Fantasy XI. Like early days of 11. 11's still going, by the way. But Final Fantasy XI back in my day, when I had to walk 15 miles to play Final Fantasy 11, I can count. You could not play by yourself. It was impossible. Like 14 is literally a solo game for the story. No one can join you on the story missions. You have to like exit party to do it. That's where I think SWTOR does a better job. SWTOR lets you actually lets you be included in the story conversations with your teammate. I like that. I wish 14 did that. It made it feel more like a D&D adventure with your party, not just someone by yourself. But you could not play. I think you can play 11 by yourself now to an extent. Back then, you could not do it. The game was not built for it. You would just die. Past level 10 or 12, you just die. Unless you're playing something like a blue mage or like something like a Beastmaster white mage or something. But yeah, thank you for the raid. Also, hello Mimicutie and hello Remnant. But yeah, that's why I like this kind of like mechanic where you can just run into a place and be like, get out, there's a fire, run, and everyone's just like, what are you talking about? There's no time, run, and then everyone just runs. Shoot the trap down. We must kill it before it harms someone. Bard? Oh, there's an extra deception for Bard. That's why people like Bard. Oh gods, you've caught a scout. The Gith invasion force is right behind me. Save yourselves! I mean, look. I'm not gonna not pick it. It's for a bard. I'm never gonna play a bard again, probably. My next playthrough offline, when I get far enough in, I don't want to, like, learn stuff offline, is going to be a paladin. Probably the second most played character, I would imagine. But I think it'd be fun. If I were to do D&D for the first time, I'd probably do a paladin. You have to manage spells, but there's not that many of them. It's kind of like a nice intro into the game itself and also spells. Yeah, we're definitely doing this one. Only a 10. And oh wait, what bonus do I have right now? Oh, oh, that's right. On the single player version, I played a cleric in multiplayer for a bit just to try stuff out. When you're the main character and you have NPCs, you can have her cast guidance on you after the fact. You don't have to actually have her cast. That's a quality of life improvement. Again, decade ago plus, you would 100% have to cast this before every single conversation. Well, I'm talking about like the classes like Wizard, where it looks like you can have just like a billion powers because of scrolls. It looks like you could just have a ton of magic, and it's just like, it's more like, I'm not talking about keeping track of them, I'm talking about knowing when to use them. I don't like a ton of options in a fight. I don't want to go into a fight and be like, all right, what do I use here? And go through like my 25 spells, like which one's the best one to use here? I like a class like a Warlock. I know the joke of Warlock is Eldritch Blast. Eldritch Blast. Eldritch Blast, that's all you get. But that's 100% my build. I will take like a handful of spells or abilities and buff them as much as possible and get a bunch of passives. Yes, I'm limited to being like a 2 or 3 trick in a fight, where it's like, well, I can shoot an Eldritch Blast and that's about it. But it's powerful. I kind of like doing that. All right. If I fail this, I have +5 and a D4. Is it possible? What's the number I need to fail this? Let's see. A 3? Let's see, that'd be 8. No, I can fail a 3. Yeah, 4 I would pass, because I'm guaranteed a 1 on this. So 1, 2, or 3 I fail. Low, but not low enough. I guess if you don't need the magic spell, they don't bother using it. Yeah, it's just more like knowing what to do at the time. Like, it's like 14. 14 at higher levels makes me, I don't know, anxious or something. Like, it's hard to explain. It's just like I go into a fight and I'm like, I have so many abilities. What am I doing? Give me the class that has like 3 abilities, please.
Hells, this isn't worth it. I'm out of here.
Enough
My smug bard face.
Get me down.
Yeah, they're out of earshot. Sure. Say please. You could just leave. I know this is the simplest choice you could put in the game, but I love it because in D&D, that's what you could do. That you can just be like, hey, you saved your former teammate. Now what do? Most players would be like, well, I get her out of the cage. And it's like, no, I leave. Sure. Well, that was fun.
Observe and listen. You'll hear.
Now, what happens if I stand directly below it and shoot it down? It looks like I'm shooting out the floor, not the actual whole thing. So I'm guessing it wouldn't hurt me. Oh. Your attack was resisted and the entity took half damage. Examine an entity to see its... Do I really have to check the resistance of the bottom of this trap? There you go. That was
The tadpole hasn't
a
yet
weird order.
scrambled all your senses. Auspicious. But the longer we wait, the more it consumes. My people possess the cure for this infection. I must find a creche. You will join me.
Careful. She obviously sees your kindness as weakness. Don't let her take advantage.
Also, the reason why I definitely want her back, she has my 2 good items on her. I took out the commander in the beginning. I had him drop his weapon, and I grabbed it with her, and then I killed him with the help of the Mind Flare, and I picked up the armor on him. And I also picked up the armor with her. So she's had those 2 good things on her. It doesn't not like it matters. No one else can equip the sword but her. What exactly is a creche? A simple thank you wouldn't go amiss. Alright, we journey together. Let's find this creche. I kind of want to be a little bardy, you know? I feel like I'm playing this a little too nice, like a little too just like, alright, let's go. Less Captain America, more Iron Man. Yeah, it's like just a little like, you know, you could say thank you.
You may as well suggest a wyvern bow to worms. The cure I offer will suffice as thanks.
Fair. What's a creche?
It is many things. A hatchery, a training grounds, a shelter. Githyanki protocol is clear. When infected with a Gaith tadpole, we must report to Augustil for purification.
Why do you have to call it purification? That's such a negative term. It's like the term re-education. That's never good. That's never a good thing. And like the term purification, I don't like what that's... No, I don't... For all I know, purification is they completely wipe your brain and you just start over. like your brain is just wiped and you're like, who you are is gone. Like, yeah, I mean, you fix the body, but the mind is kind of who the person is. Yeah, let's go together.
You are full up. Dismiss your weakest warrior.
Ouch. Wait at my camp. We can speak there.
Very well, but heed my words.
Oh, shut up! Come on.
The ones mentioned a camp. One there, this Zoru, has seen Githyanki. A creche must be near. I must interrogate this Zoru. Our very lives depend on it. I will be at your camp. Do not keep me waiting.
I feel like I should be able to roll, have a conversation with Shadowheart and roll for that. And be like, look, I know she's kind of a jerk and is going to try to take advantage of me because I'm being nice to her. But I'm doing that on, like, you know, we need some muscle here. None of us can wield a sword. I feel like I could convince her to be like, oh, okay, fine. Well, let's get... Man, when did 2 come out?
Oh, don't mind if I do.
I tried to play 1 and 2. I couldn't get into it. Like, it's... Again, I talked about this before. I don't really play, like, CRPGs on PC. I didn't grow up on PC games. So trying to play a game like Baldur's Gate 1 now, it's kind of rough. All right. 2 ways to go. I'm going to keep going right. I could camp. I can probably camp and not have to use camping supplies. We don't need a rest. But I kind of want her to join the party. Because we have a bard, a wizard, a rogue, and a cleric. I kind of want her as like physical melee range DPS / tank. So can I go to the camp without having to use supplies? Okay, yeah. Just don't hit long rest. Just go to camp. Camp. At your camp, you can take a long rest and fully heal your party. You can also manage party members, advance relationships with your companions, store items, and eventually change your character and recruit more followers. This is very like Dragon Age Origin, like. In the day. Well, let's talk to our teammates. We haven't talked to any of these people yet.
I am enjoying the latest addition to our little group. Lae'zel is delightful. In a very look at me twice and I'll dismember you kind of way, of course.
I think it's better if you stay here and camp for a while. Yeah, tell me about yourself.
Oh, what's to tell? I'm a magistrate back in the city. It's all rather tedious.
Wait, that's it? That's all I get? I see this is going to be a long game. I'm so used to BioWare games. Where you get, like, you know how BioWare works. You do, like, the first part of the conversation, then come back later and get the second part. I guess it's fair we don't really know each other. I expect a little more out of Shadowheart, though, because we've known each other a little bit longer.
I want to have a word.
Chatter already, Tusky.
Do you know much about mind flayers? Could be good to learn something more about them.
I understand much beyond your comprehension. More to the point, I know the cure for our condition. It is imperative we locate a creche. You do well to observe more and question less.
Do you know what happens if we don't find a cure?
Yes, in great detail. It starts with a fever and memory loss. Then you start to hallucinate. Your hair falls out, and you bleed from every orifice. Your bones will change form. Your jaw will split to allow room for 4 great tentacles. All skin will turn to gore and be shed to reveal new flesh underneath. Then you have ceased to exist, and a mind flayer is born.
Sounds fun. Try to suppress your rising panic. Yeah, how were you so calm?
Because I do not intend to let this happen. Not to me, and if you stick with me, not to you. We must find my kind and be rid of the parasite. It's as simple as that. The first symptoms should have long since started, though. That is what puzzles me.
Ooh. You're worried we haven't changed? This is good news.
Yes, if you give it no further thought. But anomalies lead to surprises. Bad surprises. Besides, what hasn't happened may yet come to pass.
One question I would have for her, which she probably doesn't know the answer, is when you become a mind flayer, she said you're gone. Are you? I know her people hate them, and it's like their mission to destroy them. But that means that it's coloring their judgment. I'm wondering if you become a mind flayer, are you still you? But in their eyes, like if one of them became a mind flayer, they'd probably just kill it, thinking that person's already gone. But what if they are them? They're just a mind flayer. This seems like kind of a rude thing to ask. You look so unusual. Can I just ask the second part, please?
I expect I am your first.
I've known of them but haven't met one. Cross path. No. No. This is like a metagame thing. I've actually never heard of her kind until this game.
I suppose I am as alien to you as you are to me. I know of your kind, but I do not often encounter them. That large, fleshy nose of yours looks like a mistake.
Really? Again, I'm trying to be like a little more bardy than I usually am. No, come on, it's not that large.
Decadent, then. Lacking in economy. Like so much of this world and its undisciplined people.
Now, do I get anything extra once I talk to her again? Nope. Okay, let's find Shadowheart and Gale and talk to them. Hi, Gale.
A Githyanki joining our company. Not a collaboration I'd have anticipated, but a welcome one nonetheless.
I have heard, I've mentioned before, like in Mass Effect 1, it's very easy to stumble into a romance or two by just being nice. I think this game also kind of does that. We'll see. We'll see how my character should act. I mean, it's me, like, in Bard, Fantasyland Bard form, so I don't know. I'm trying to be a little more... I'm trying to think of the word for it. Just, like, a little goofier, but also, like, a little... I don't know. Like previously, instead of saying, like, yes, join us, I was just like, hey, you could say thank you, you know? Like, that kind of thing. A little more snarky. Tell me a bit more about yourself.
Let's see. I hail from Waterdeep, City of Splendors. I am a wizard of considerable acclaim and scholar of exceptional accomplishment. I have a cat, a library, and a weakness for a good glass of wine. And if the mood takes me, I'm known to try my hand at poetry. There.
You must have many stories to tell about your adventures as an archmage. I want to know more about more than your hobbies. Can you tell me something about the real you? Yeah, tell me your stories.
Didn't that paint enough of a picture?
Oh. I don't think I want to do that. I don't think I want to do that. I don't think he would like me trying to pry into his mind with wisdom. Also, my wisdom is not good. My wisdom, yeah, I have +1 for my ability, that's it. We're not going to do that. Where is a Shadowheart? Over here. Yep. Being a cleric, you're going to be in the group a lot.
Has a dangerous look in her eyes. Let's just hope she reserves those impulses for any common foes.
I could ask about the artifact, but it sounded like she really didn't want to talk about it. But, you know, I'll ask.
There's no story. None that you're entitled to hear, anyway. Just forget you ever saw it.
What do you think of all that's happened so far?
We haven't gone all that far yet. What are you referring to exactly?
Yeah, you must have given some thought about the little worm things.
Must I? Thinking about it won't help. We know what to do, so let's do it. Find a way to rid ourselves of these things. I'm not too hopeful that a Gith crash will actually prove our salvation, but worth keeping in mind.
And what will you do if we manage to get rid of them?
I suppose we'd go our separate ways. Not a slight on your company, of course.
No reason for us to not stay together if we get... Nah, see, we're getting into... I mean this platonically. Or I could just say, where would you go? Yeah.
Perhaps. Perhaps not. If we do survive, we'll have separate lives to return to. I need to get to Baldur's Gate. There's someone waiting for me there. Someone I have to reach. As soon as possible.
Okay, we learned a little bit. Oh. Okay, alright. I could ask. Or I could not pry and respect her boundaries for this. I think she would appreciate that. However, again, I am playing like... Again, I would just be like, yeah, okay. But, yeah.
Let's just say it's a very personal, very private acquaintance.
Okay. How am I holding up in your estimates?
You're not the kind of company I'd keep willingly. But all things considered, you'll do. And I haven't forgotten that you saved my life aboard the Nautiloid. Perhaps I'll be able to return the favor at some point.
Okay. Is this something different? Is this just the same stuff? I want to know about all that's happened to us.
Fine. What's on your mind?
And that's what I thought. Okay. We should get to know each other a little more.
Must we? No harm in a little mystery, don't you think?
Yeah, just trying to make conversation.
Conversation shouldn't be made. It should be grown. Let the seeds sprout in their own time.
Sure.
Sweet of you, but don't worry. I'm sure you'll get to know me just fine by traveling together. No need for interrogations just yet.
Okay, yeah, I'm playing like the, you know, that kind of bardy character, but yeah, we're not going to be like, no, you tell me now. No, that's where we're just like, okay.
Thank you. I'm sure we'll get along perfectly well.
I wouldn't have gotten that far. I'd just been like, okay. just would have left it. Okay. So while we're here, let's access our inventory. Can I access the inventory of characters not in my party? Technically, we still have a party right now. Guess I can't. So who should we dump from the party? Well, I'm a caster. I'm a bard. I'm a bard caster, but still caster. We have our healer. We have our rogue. And we have our wizard. I am the most like our wizard, but wizard's pretty powerful. Rogues are good, but I'll be honest, I suck with them. I am not like a positioning person. I'm just like, for the melee characters, I prefer to have like more just straightforward, like barbarian or fighter, two-hand sword hit thing, rather than the rogue who I have to position properly. So I'm thinking we take out Asterion. I'm not sure if I see how this works. I might have to tell him to leave the party, and then have her join.
Speak.
Like you to join me.
No room.
Yep. Okay.
Dismiss your weakest warrior.
Well, I can't dismiss me, Lizelle, so it's going to have to be the second weakest.
Need something?
Yeah, stay here.
Oh, darling, I'm hurt. I thought we had something special. I guess I'll spend my evenings lounging here while you do all the hard work. It sounds awful.
Well, the funny thing is, if you look, I bet if I looked up like a tier list for companions, he's this guy's probably like S tier because he's a rogue. But I'm just saying, for my party layout right now, I'll go with this.
Speak.
Being a jack of all trades makes this like a weird decision.
It is done.
Yay! Also, I need to level her up anyway. So how does a fighter level up? 8 HP. We have Action Surge. Immediately gain an extra action to use this turn. Huh. It lasts for 1 turn. I'm guessing there's a limit to how many times I can use it. Alright, that's it. I wasn't expecting much from a fighter level up. I was even going to say, like, it's probably going to be a passive level up for, like, HP and something. I also want to use her because I have a good weapon for her. Yep, she has the Everburn blade on, or can have it. This is what I got for beating the commander guy in the beginning. 6 to 19 with a D4 fire damage added. Her current weapon is only a longsword. So have... This is armor class 14. Who could use this the most? It is medium armor. AC bonus from dexterity limited to +2. That sucks because I get +3 from my dexterity. Yep, I don't want that. As much as I would like, my AC is already 14. But I think it would still get me more, right? I have 11 from armor and +3 from dex. This limits me to +2 from dex, but it's a 14. So I get more out of this. Okay. Thank you for the lurk and the bits. So, I mean, I could just literally put it on and see. Yeah. Not proficient. Using this armor will increase your armor class, but your lack of training will give you disadvantage on some rolls and stuff. No. I thought I had medium armor already. I guess I don't. I think even the College of Lore might give me medium armor. Maybe. Well, who wants it? I don't think anybody wants it.
Charmed, I'm sure.
Not proficient. You're already getting 13 from your chain shirt. This would give you +1. You should be proficient in medium armor. You are. So this should give you 17. Yep. I don't like the look as much. I do like her look with this, but it is one better. So, I mean, like I said, I like games where aesthetic is cool and there's a lot of options, but I also like to live. I'd rather be a not so good looking person than a good looking corpse. And yeah, that'll do it. Nothing else to really equip. I don't have anything for wizards. I don't have a quarterstaff. I could use a ranged option for Gale, but he's literally a wizard who shoots lightning out of his hands. I mean, I guess it's there in case you run out of spells, though. So, unfortunately, I do not have another crossbow, which means you're getting a short bow. Hey, Blue. I'm not going to steal anything. I'm not going to steal anything. Well, you know. It's a gray area. When I play my Paladin, of course, I'm not going to allow anybody to steal. But when I'm playing my Bard, like I said, I don't mind. My Bard doesn't mind stealing from people that kind of deserve it. Like, obviously, like if you're in like a bandit camp or something, and you find a locked chest, I'm gonna lockpick it. They're not gonna need it. I probably killed them all. Or, just people like that. Like, I'm not gonna steal from everybody, but I'm gonna steal from people that are just kind of like not great people. A shopkeep just trying to make a living selling stuff, nah, we're good. I'm not gonna steal from them. But no, I definitely get the min-maxing of pickpocketing in this kind of game. Like in Octopath, one of the characters, like you have the ability to basically steal from people, and I save scummed it where I literally stole from everyone in every city. I stole everything. True. But I also am not going to control the rogue to steal. Because as the player, I'm not going to do that in that kind of playthrough. I have to roleplay it in that sense too. Since I'm controlling all 4 party members, not just me, I have to take responsibility for them as well, kind of. So like as the player, I'm not going to make a rogue steal from somebody if I'm playing as a paladin. I will, as long as it's not stealing. Like I said, though, some people, fine. All right, we're good. Let's get out of camp. We don't need to rest. All right.
I've got a long road ahead.
Oh yeah, I can talk to animals still. I have not talked to a single animal yet. Oh, we're definitely going this way to continue looking at the map. Let me put. There we go. Going this way.
Have to keep going.
There's a setting in the menu where you can always have the map pointing north at the top, but I actually don't like that in this game because if you do this, it'll still say north at the top. So it's like really. I don't do well with directions as is, so trying to figure out what direction I'm going in when north is always up, but I can turn the camera is weird. Oh, hey, people.
Be rich? Of course I want to be rich, but not if it'll get me killed.
I mean, they don't look like they would be aggressive towards me. Chapel entrance.
You! Not another step, hear me? Boss! Got company up here!
What's this then? Trying to creep around us and loot the crypt? Not happening. Or is it the ship you're after? Don't matter either way. It's ours. All of it.
All right, kind of a jerk. And I wasn't creeping. I literally came up and just talked to your guy up here. I mean no harm. I was only looking. Bah, that's boring. Persuasion. That ship is full of monsters. I wouldn't go near it. I have +5 to that. Deception. I think that ship's an invasion force. Run! There it is again. Run! Intimidation. The only thing you own is your life. Leave before I take that too. Yeah, see what I mean? It's like I'm not going to do intimidation very often as a bard. It kind of, the context makes sense. And I'm not going to, what am I going to do? Pull up my violin and just be like, you better get out of here. And then, of course, that's an option. We're going to persuade them. It is full of monsters. They're just mostly dead. I'm not lying. I have to roll a 10. Yeah, I have at least a +6, so. Boom. Oh, you do roll it. I guess I just forgot to add it last time. Oops. 26. I think I convinced him.
Well, in that case...
Yep, they're a coward.
Come on, you lot. No point in getting killed. Second worm gets the cheese and all.
Second mouse gets the cheese, no?
Nobody's getting any damn cheese.
Aww.
Now move it.
The cheese is good. See, look at that. We got rid of them without a fight. Now here's the downside. I got no experience for that. I was kind of hoping this game would be nice and give you experience for talking out your way out of a fight, because that's, we're role playing it. Am I going to miss out on a lot of experience by not fighting people? Or is it only when the fight was, like, mostly avoidable? And the only way you'd fight them is if you were just a jerk and were aggressive and just said, attack. Die? Oh, I did. Well, I got party experience for passing the check, or was that just the thing itself, I guess? Like, what I'm trying to say is if it's a fight that's supposed to happen, but you talk your way out of it, you should get experience for that. I mean, I guess either way makes sense. Oh, look at that. I see. Do we go down there? Are we going to explore? Where are we? Okay, so we're here. Explore the ruins. Find a way into the ruins. Oh, we went around. This door would have led us into the ruins. So what I really want to do before we go down there is I want to go over here to where the door is. Because we haven't seen over there yet, and we could have been over here. Also, there could be a path that leads... Yeah, we could, like, maybe jump down there. Go that way, nope, not going that way. Looks like, yep, we're up here. Alright, so there's nothing up here. I want to know how to get down here, but it might be through that hole. Let me see if there's anything over here. No, okay. But I appreciate the game gives you experience for that. Because in some games, again, like a quality of life kind of thing, some games, you probably... Oh, did I literally just... I walked into twisted vines and got tangled? Come on. Nothing up there. Nothing up here. Again! Come on. Get out of there. Come on, Kennison. Oh, it's like Hades. That's what it was. I was trying to think, what game was it that I played where I just kept stepping on every single trap? It was Hades. Oh, the door is locked. Okay, oh.
Everything all right out there?
Let me in now. Gimblock ran. Your friends abandoned you. Bard performance. Oh, yes, it's me. Let me in. That's not how he sounded, but whatever. Deception. Gimblock triggered some trap. He needs help now. Oh, we're doing the performance. It only requires a 5. Okay, and I can't possibly fail this unless I get a 1. Again, in this game, if you roll a 1, you do not get your bonuses. Apparently, it's up to the DM to play this way or not. The campaign I watched allowed bonuses. So if it did allow bonuses, there's no way I could fail this. Only a 1 will fail this. All right. I sound exactly like the guy. Like every little thing in their personality and their voice, I do it exactly right. So he is completely fooled.
You sound a bit shaken, boss. Hang on while I find the key.
Oh, I think he picked up on the fact that it's not him. Come on, I rolled it. I got a 21 or something. Come on. I think he can tell it's not him. I think it's a trap if I go in here. But I passed. The game wouldn't be mean enough to make a situation where I get punished, right? Right? Hey, Lizelle, you go first. Okay, good. No, I was expecting to like walk into a trap because he sounded like he knew. The enemy is surprised. There's only one person. Well, this seems kind of unfair. Can I just talk him down? Can I just be like, why is he taking on a group of 4 people by himself? This is dumb. All right, well, I go first. Let's just kill him. Just kill him. There's no overthinking this. Just kill him. And I missed. How often can I do this? Short rest. Okay. As a bonus action, I will shove them because I think it's funny.
On the move.
Gale. What cantrips do you have, Gale? What do you have again? Firebolt, Ray of Frost, and Mage Hand. I do like Ray of Frost. When I played Neverwinter, I used a Control Wizard, which is more about, well, control, and he had a lot of ice spells for freezing. And Ray of Frost was a cantrip you could equip. So I'm kind of partial to Ray of Frost for that reason. 65, huh? Yeah, go for it. This guy has more HP than I thought.
Can't afford to let up.
All right. 55. This does 2 to 7. I gotta get you a better weapon. I know you're a cleric, but still. Oh, that's right. You have Firebolt now. Sacred Flame has a 40% chance. What is Firebolt's chance? 50. That's better. I'm going to take damage. The 4 of us couldn't kill one person before they do damage. Okay.
Onward.
Kind of get in his way, so he has. Well, he can still go around me a little bit. Let me do like that. Aw. Oh, that's right. They were surprised, so it skipped their turn. I have one more chance to kill them. 65. 65. 60. Go for it. Darkness. Do any of us have dark vision? I don't think we do. That's okay. I believe my character has a torch equipped. I guess I thought I did. What happened to my torch? Didn't I have a torch? Did I ever have a torch? I thought I did. Well, crap. Does anybody have a torch? No. We're in a dark place with no torch. This is going to go well. No, I don't see one. Ah, we'll be fine. Anybody have a cantrip that makes
What's next?
light? No.
Direct me.
No.
All's well.
I also have 2 mage hand users in the party. We have a short sword. A torch. Leather armor, bandit key. Hey, who wants the torch? Look, I'll take the torch. I'm the utility character here. I will take... I do have a... Wait, hold on. Either I'm going insane, or that I do have a torch. What is happening? I hit the button, nothing happened. Oh, that's... Oh, I see. Okay, somehow that happened. Hold on. My stuff got all messed up. That was weird. Is it just me, or did I not have a torch, and now I do? I don't know. Who else wants a torch just in case? Gale? Oh, yeah, but I already had one, though. Oh, I see. I see how it works now. When it's in your inventory, you just equip it. Okay. I wasn't going insane. That's how it works. All right. Can you imagine how the teammates are looking at Kennison right now? Where he has like a torch in one hand and he thinks he sees another one in his other hand, and he's just confused, like, torches, and if I put this in my pocket, do I still have it? Like, this is all happening in real time.
moving in. What's hiding here? No more prayers. Only
Nothing.
dust and silence.
I could take this stuff to sell. It's probably worth like 1 gold.
Normally the patron god is obvious. Not here.
Don't think I'm gonna bother. Unless there's anything useful.
Welcome aboard.
Oh. Hey, Gredwolf, hello. What are you worth? It's a tin. Oh, ooh, cheese. Now I'm playing Skyrim. We have gold. We have a cup that would probably sell for like 5. Plate. Sure, why not?
Can it wait for a bit? I'm in the middle of some calibrations.
Oh, Garrus is here. Oh, you mean the light spell?
I bet that'll fit in my pack.
Yoink. Ah. One of us. $2 gold. Sure, I can sell it. A painting. Yeah. I guess I'm taking the painting. And now I'm a potato. Huh. So there's no exit here. Let's see what's this way. Really? The bandit key doesn't go to this?
Well, now I'm an evil potato. Now I'm an evil robot. Oh, look. There's a lever next to the locked door. For all I know, this is going to drop a piano on me. Alright, since I think there's enemies in here, let's prepare. I can hear somebody over there.
Eager for battle.
By prepare, I mean just get, like, certain bodies in the way. Gale, I want you to come back here.
Let's get on with it.
Shadowheart, also get up close a little bit and hit that switch. Oh, hey.
Oh, now I'm just robot. Ad break. It didn't give me a warning.
For the ad break. It just said ad break in progress. I swear, I was happy when Twitch implemented this so you can actually see when the ads are, so you can like be like, hey, ad in a minute. It did not tell me. It just came up and said ad break in progress. Is everyone in? Oh, I'm stuck behind my teammates. Welp. That's okay. See, if your teammates go after each other, you can actually move them in any order you want. But since I go and then they go, I can't. Let's group up so they can just blast us at once. What should I do as a bard? What should I do? Oh, I did. Oh, wait, I didn't do a long rest, so I still have Speaks with Animals. Okay. How did I get my spell back then? I used Speak with Animals, but I have all 3 of my spell slots. That's weird. I could Dissonant Whispers one of them. I could also sleep them, but I can only sleep up to 24 HP, and that means I can sleep like 1 person. Oh. Oh, look what's there. Unfortunately, they both move. I don't have anything that can explode that. Oh, that's bad. Bane. Can't even reach him. Well, this isn't fun. I can Dissonant Whispers this one or this one. Right, guess I can't? Why can't I? Yeah, go for it. Ooh, fear me. Also, as a bonus action, I am going to cast Bardic Inspiration on Lizelle. And that is my turn. Actually, no, it is not my whole turn. Now it's my turn. Aha! Not a fan of music, I see. Oh, don't poison. Okay, good. Oh, that was a meaty hit. Wow. That did 8 damage, plus made it so I can't move that much. Oh, that sucks. I really, look, I got screwed over with the with the initiative roll, but yeah, I'm kind of stuck out here. Ice Knife, Thunder Wave. Yeah, Thunder Wave is like a cube in front of you. Yep. Grease? I could cast Grease. Well, ooh, wait a minute. I am going to cast Grease. You're frightened, which means you're going to run away from me. I'd rather hit you 3. All right, well, they both saved and one is prone. That's not the reason why I used it, though.
What should I do?
Oh, we're all stuck because of Lizelle. Actually, I can move her. I can barely move, though, is the problem.
Need to stay focused.
Wait, can I not move because... Oh, I'm like wedged myself in here. Ugh. Wait, what? Why am I missing my action? Did I don't even remember doing anything with Shadowheart. What happened? What? I do not remember doing anything with Shadowheart. So why don't I have an action? I must have done something and just forgotten. That was Gale. What did I do with Shadowheart? I don't even remember. I literally don't remember. This is how bad my memory is, all right? I guess I did something with her. I was gonna cast Firebolt and explode and make this grease on fire, but now I can't. And they're gonna be able to move out of it, probably. Ugh, that was a waste of grease. Well, I can heal you.
I will ascend.
I obviously do not want to get into the grease. So... You're there. You're there. You're there. You're there.
I'm ready.
Right, he has to get up. Which I think either does it take your movement or your action? I guess neither. Oh, you're a wizard. Oh no. Remember that lesson I learned from playing Dragon Age Origins? Always kill the mage. You see a mage, you kill them. Once again, they get to go... Oh, man. My bard doesn't have a fire spell. Do I have anything that I can throw that causes fire? Like alchemist fire or something? No. Boy, what a good use of grease.
Very well.
Probably dumb to move that close. I am going to cast... I could cast Minor Illusion. Are there any animals in here that I can ask for help? How big is that explosion? If this explosion is big enough, it might catch this grease on fire. I could try it. But a regular arrow wouldn't light it on fire, though. I still need a fire spell. I could cast Bane on multiple enemies. Or I could just go for that mage. You go next, though.
Regard this spontaneous flatulator.
And that's it. Ah! What was that? Oh, don't light us on fire. Come on. God, this fight's not going well. We're just standing in fire now. And the fire's blocking the... Oh, this is bad. I might just have to use a bunch of spells here. We haven't killed anybody yet. Unfortunately, only one person's still in the grease. They fell out. They fell over. Is he in the grease? I don't think he is, because it would say rough terrain or whatever. Cool. I can hurt one person with this. Nah, just do it. I stepped. Could you not hit him from there? Why did you step in the fire? Why did you move? With the big range, why did you move into the fire?
Gotta keep fighting.
People are killing me. And yourselves. Get out of the fire. I'm not sure if that little speck was fire. Yeah, it is. And, oh, I could use water to put me out. What a dumb use of a spell. Here, I'm gonna unfire us. How about that? Hold on. There, we're no longer on fire. Of course, now the wizard is gonna like electrocute me with all the water on me. It's oops. All right. God, I gotta kill that wizard. Wizard still has 12 health. I can't get there because of the fire. Yeah, go for it. Bonus action. Heal yourself. There you go. Walk in the fire. Ow! Ow! I am taking a lot of damage. Oh, I have disadvantage for that. What am I gonna do? I gotta kill you. You go next. What's everyone's HP at? 13, 5, 13, 13. Just lying prone in a fire. What if I do, sleep? I have 19 hit points left that I can use, which means I can sleep with this person who goes next. And, yeah. 99. I played them a lullaby. And I'm going to go ahead and push this guy in the fire. I failed. Nice try, though. I'm going to do Bardic Inspiration to... You still have it? You still have it? Yeah. Oh.
Weave, save me.
Wait.
Can't take much more.
Why are you ensnared? I'm very confused here. Gale failed a saving throw against ensnared. Where did the ensnared come from? Oh, was that what is that what they shot? Oh, I see. Yeah. Gale's almost dead, by the way. I'm not doing very well. We're gonna have to do a long rest after this, because I'm just using all my points like crazy. But I'd like to live. Throw a shard of ice that deals 1 to 10 piercing damage. It explodes. So if I attack the area, I will not get that 1 to 10 piercing damage, but I will get the splash damage of the ice. Or if I just go for an enemy, I might hit them and do damage to you. Go for it.
Can't give up.
Whoa. Okay. I can't move because Gale is ensnared in front of me. I guess that's my turn.
I'm fury. I am death.
Alright, fire's gone. Good. I can kill somebody, probably.
This is your end.
Awesome. Uh-oh. Gale has 1 HP. I don't think it's worth healing him. I think it's worth doing damage. We need to kill. As bad as I'm doing in this fight, and how we're kind of like bringing it back a little bit, there's still a mage sleeping that's still alive. This person's still alive. This person's still alive. This person's still alive. You go next. I need to kill you. 60. 65. I don't want to slip on the ice, so I gotta try this. Okay. I could heal.
An easy fix.
Just because it's a bonus action. Oh, that's actually pretty funny. Gale is stuck here because of this person. I can't move or I have an attack of opportunity. I don't want to lose my turn by disengaging, so I guess we're just gonna stand here. Could Thunderwave him. Like I said, at this point we're gonna be doing a long rest because I just expended so many spells. So just go for it. How come he didn't move? It's supposed to push people back. Oh, he succeeded. That's why. Okay. Oh, then. I tried. This does 2 to 7. This does 2 to 9. This is her crossbow is better than her weapon. Or since we're just throwing out spells like crazy. 36%? Why are you so tough? It's just a guy with a bat. How am I struggling against just a shirtless guy with bat? Ugh, 1 HP. Lozelle, I need you to destroy this mage. Which you should be able to.
This is your end.
Okay. No bonus action really needed. Crap. Raging on 1 HP, huh? And there he goes. $45? I insulted him to death. Good. Oh, this is not a great fight. Daggers, short bow with armor, good things to sell. Bonus action, since I'm long resting anyway, I'm going to give Bardic Inspiration to nobody. You're all that's left. You better get back here. I'll accept your surrender. I wish that was an option. In the campaign that I watched, sometimes one of the characters would do that. They, like when the last person was left, they'd do like a intimidation check to get them to just put down their weapon and just give up, so they could question them afterwards. Doesn't look like I'm going to get that option this time. I did a terrible job with this doorway. We have a great club that I will sell because it's two-handed, a javelin, leather boots, and leather gloves. They don't have any... Do we not have any stats? None. Okay. Oh, no longer a potato. I don't know. This fight begs to differ.
Got to press on.
This is my first real fight. Look what happened to my team. Again, I did a very bad job with the door. And the bad initiative roll, where I could have exploded that if I got the right person, and just taken out like 2 of them immediately.
Victory's assured.
Kale, I don't think I want you to move up. Just go over here.
I will ascend.
65%. 55%. Go for it.
Let my name be known.
Ah! Oh, come on, really? I needed a 13 to hit, and she rolled a 7. The only way this will help me is if I roll a 6. This is why I turned this on, by the way. A lot of the stuff in this game for reactions are turned off by default. It doesn't ask you. Like Bardic Inspiration. If it can save you from getting hit, it'll be used. Even if it has the possibility of saving. Like, it's a D6, it's a D4 or D6. And if the only chance is to roll max, it'll still do it for you. I don't like that. What if this little itty-bitty enemy is going to hit you for like 2 damage? I'd rather just take that and save the Bardic Inspiration for the boss hit. I like being asked these options. I'm going to go for it. I missed. What did I roll, by the way? I'm curious. Bardic Inspiration was a 3. Okay. I needed a 6. Man, Lysel and Kennison actually came out of this fight pretty well. The other 2, not so much.
Time to press ahead.
Okay, I guess they just don't want to die. Oh, I'm gonna kill you. You're making me work for this. I'm gonna kill you.
Now?
Can't reach. 3 gold, basic poison, short bow, torch, and just stuff to sell. Ooh, a scroll of burning hands. It has to be melee range. But that's not terrible, I guess. A quarterstaff, simple robe, and a book. As students of the arcane arts, wizards can learn new spells by studying certain spell scrolls. Oh, instead of using the... Oh, I could teach Gale Burning Hands. If I want to, he's a wizard. I don't really want to give him melee range spells. I might just save it for use for a character up front. If I remember correctly, aren't warlocks a little more like up close wizards? Like warlocks have less spells, but I think warlocks might have like some weapon proficiencies and stuff like that. They actually can like be on the front line a little bit. I think wizards are like the definition of stay back.
Moving.
Thank you. Oh. I guess it's recommending I do a short rest. No, I need a long rest. I have no more spells.
No one stopped me yet.
Kinnison has no spells. Shadowheart has no spells. Gale has no spells. Yeah. That's why I kind of like them. Even if I wouldn't be like on the front line all the time, I like the option for it. I like Warlock. If I were to do like a spellcaster, I'm doing a bard, I guess that kind of counts, but I like Warlocks. In Neverwinter, I enjoyed Warlock. It was fun. Alright, take out your torch so I can see, please. Ah. Nothing.
With haste.
Yeah, Eldritch Blast. That was the cantrip I used in Neverwinter. It was the best one you could use in that. We have a door we could go through. Another door we could... Oh, it's locked, but maybe I can pick it, or there's a lever on the door. Nope. Ooh. Should I do a long rest before I keep poking in here? 'Cause I am beat up. Well, here's the thing. When you do a long rest, you get your short rest back. I might as well do a short rest. Yes, it's going to be a pain if I get into a fight because I have no spells left, but at least I have weapons. At least I won't be going into the fight with Gale at 1 HP. Nothing. Can I rest? Can I use that? Alright, team. I'm going to be here for like the next 6 hours, so... Can you imagine role-playing this game to that extent? I'm sure someone's done that, right? Where they role-played a game to the extent where, like in Skyrim, like, you have to get at least like 6 hours sleep a night, so you just like, you go into bed, and then just your character stays in bed. Obviously, you would also just go do something, but... I'm sure somebody's done that. Candle. Can I take the explosive barrel with me? Yep, I can. You never know when popping an explosive barrel down might be handy. Oh, give me the thieves tools. Yeah.
Let's have a look.
Oh, good.
Seems simple enough. No lock, no handle. How does it open?
I wonder. Oh. Expect that to do something. Could we just blast the door open? Or, like, attack the door? Oh, hey, we can. Yeah. I saw something where it's like you can bring stuff with you to camp to open up. I'm not sure why you'd want to open up at camp instead of opening up in the field. I don't remember the point of that, but...
Still breathing, despite everything.
Anything special about this room? There is another door.
Can't slow down.
Oh. Oh. Dank crypt. I don't think I want to be down here until I've had my long rest. Not sure if I trust this place.
This place wasn't built for the living.
Oh, that's why. I don't have a rogue with me. Until I get to level 3 and get my sleight of hand proficiency, I don't really have anyone besides Rogue Man who can do that. I'm going to do another short rest.
That helped.
We don't have spells, but we have our weapons and full health. So I think we'll be okay for like one encounter. Unless that encounter is going to be ridiculous, in which case, you know, we're dead. Save the game. 2 plates? Why am I picking this stuff up? I need to find my first merchant. So I have a place to sell all my stupid stuff I keep picking up. Yeah. Speaking of which, let's pawn off some stuff on other people, shall we? Not what? That was weird. I'm not even sure how I did that. There you go. Here you go, Gale. Have some glass chalices. And some water. And 2 leather armors. Sure. Alright. Door number 1 or door number 2? Going left to right, I guess. And it's locked. Okay, never mind.
Oh, cursed to put my hands on everything.
Hey, this one's not locked. Ooh.
Trap. Be cautious.
I stepped right on it. But I knew it was there. So it like didn't trigger somehow. So sometimes, like I said before, sometimes your teammates are smart enough to avoid things like fire. They'll jump over it. And are we smart enough to not hit that now? Like if I do this, will my teammates like not step on it? We can see it. We know it's there.
Trap. This place is more dangerous than I thought.
Gale failed a perception check. Gale succeeded a perception check. Oh, there's a trap in the sarcophagus. Ew. Lizelle failed a perception check. We all are not very perceptive. Oop, wrong button. Why does the button for showing what stuff there is right next to the Windows button? I'm not a keyboard person. Okay. No. Stop dancing around it. I failed it too.
Let's avoid that trap. There are traps here.
I don't like this place. Guys. Come on. I know the trap is there. That means you shouldn't step on it.
Be cautious.
That's right. Go around the trap. We have an ancient door here that we can't unlock right now. There's a waypoint on it too.
Best avoid that trap.
We're getting... Oh. Wait, the gargoyle heads are traps? I'm guessing if I step on something, they shoot out. I need to get myself some trap disarm toolkits, apparently. This is a mistake, isn't it? No, we're good. Amethyst ring and bones.
Trap. Be cautious.
That's also a trap. Huh. So the sarcophagus itself is a trap. If there's anything good in there, I can't get to it. I guess. Oh, button! Oh, do I? Oh, no. Oh, no. Do I press the button? Do I press the shiny button? I mean, it's not like it's a trap. It's a very prominent button. It's an obvious button. I'm sure it won't kill me, right? It's the only one I see. Ugh. I'm gonna read the plaque.
The text on the plaque is a mystery to you.
I'm not smart enough to read it. Press the button. I don't know what that did. I have no idea what the button did. It did not open the door. Ooh, battle axe. Ooh, a soul coin. I don't know what that is, but it looks cool. These coins can power infernal engines. I have heard of infernal engines. I'm not sure what they are.
Strange
coin. A war pick.
I wonder what it's worth.
Studded shield. Found some cool stuff.
Watch how you go. There's a trap.
So there is no button here. What did the button do? I'm curious what this button did. What if I hit the button again? Okay. I'm gonna leave the room. Well, okay, we have two choices. We can leave the room or we can bust this door down. Didn't we have one more door we could go through? It was, oh, we can see if we could bust that door down, I guess. Okay.
Indolence breeds madness.
Oh. Oh, I can't bust the door down. Oh, no. See.
Shouldn't have wished to live in more interesting times. Let's see.
Maybe there's a button I can press in the other room.
On my way.
That in combination with this will open up that door. Maybe. All right, this way we go.
Something good here, I hope.
Locked. We'll see about that.
Like will be done.
Medium toughness. That does not mean it's invincible. It said medium toughness. Okay, good. Yeah, yeah. Keep doing it. You can do it. Yeah.
What to do?
This is what D&D is like when you're like a barbarian warrior, right? You just knock things down. You just knock doors in. All right. Watch out for traps. Oh.
Open up. Armed scribes. No sign of a struggle.
Another skull of burning hands, and a quarterstaff.
I wonder what was so subversive about their words that they commanded protection.
Oh. Let's not go down there.
What could a book contain?
Another soul coin. A ring I can sell. Ooh. Ring mail armor. It's heavy armor, too. I don't think any of my teammates can wear heavy armor. Not yet. 3 scrolls of protection from... That's not a good sign. Am I going to have to deal with some evil in here? You ever play a video game where you get an item in a chest, like right before a room, and you're like, oh, I think I know what's coming. A scribe. A key! That could be what we need to get through that ancient door. So let's remember to go back there. I'm still going to explore this place, but that might give us what we need. See, this is where, like, I would love to play D&D, but I would like to play D&D in person my first time. Obviously, with, like, the way technology is now, playing D&D online is super viable. And also is sometimes mandatory. And gives you a way to play with people wherever they are. But I think it'd be fun to have, like, my first experience with D&D be in person. But here's the advantage of a D&D video game. Just, like, all the look of it. I mean, obviously you can use your imagination, but... You know, when it's like, hey, we look through the room, you find boxes and this and that, but now we can actually see it. I have got to find a merchant.
No traps, please.
Oh. Oh. What's all this? Do I want to go into the light? I can't. Okay. The water's too deep. We can't go that way. Ooh. So we have a ladder. Can I control the map and do different layers? I guess I can't. I wanted to see where I am when I'm below. Like if I was able to like zoom the map out and see like the overworld map area and see where I am, see where that might lead. That's probably another way to get down here, I'd imagine. Oh, there's a lever.
Speak.
I did not mean to speak to you. Also, that ladder almost Final Destination to me. I was standing there and I was like, oh no, is it gonna like do damage to me? I'll go back down to see if that place... Oh, cool. So you could have actually found this first. Imagine instead of going in here first and going in like the correct way, like through the, well, not correct way, but going through the doors and finding it, you just found this hatch over here. And if I leave this way and come back, I can go down here and see what's down here. Maybe. I would not have seen that. I mean, look at that. Also, how do you even get there? You have to... Oh. Oh. Well, back down we go. Once I finish this game, or even just like the first act, I would love to hear how people did things differently. Like how out of order did I find stuff compared to what they did? I have not found a single little town. The only NPCs I've interacted with besides my teammates were those 2 tieflings. And the people I killed. And that group too, that rogue group that was up top. But yeah, like I haven't found anything, like any little town area yet.
Jurgle? I didn't think anyone worshipped the scribe of the dead.
Oh, she knows who it is. Religion check. I'm not gonna make that. I've told this story before. Quick story time. For a New Year's party, when I was like 16, I was hanging out with a friend of mine, and his mom took us to like this like thing for it, but it was like a church thing. And I went there. I kind of didn't have a choice. And I remember one of the things we did was we played Pictionary, but it was like religion Pictionary, and I couldn't do any of it. I'd get my prompt, and I was like, I don't know what this is. I have no idea what this is. How am I supposed to draw it? 1, I can't draw. 2, I don't know what any of the prompts are. So it's just like, I'll draw a stick figure, and maybe they'll just yell out a bunch of names, and they'll figure it out. Like, I was in the academic team in high school. Of course I was. And I was kind of like, everyone kind of had like a category, like English, math, science, history. I was kind of just like, of course I was, once again. I was kind of like a jack of all trades, except for English. Literature, not my thing. But I knew like decent history stuff and science and some okay math stuff. Like I also had just like random trivia. I just knew random stuff. But religion, definitely not on my list of stuff that I knew random stuff about. Found the latch, went back in. Oh. Interesting. Because if you were going in from up top, they know you're just people. But if you come in from the bottom, from the crypt area, they're like, and you think, oh no, they must be undead because they came from inside. I get that. That's actually pretty cool. I just came strolling through the front door, so they knew I wasn't some undead creature thing.
That's curious.
Ah, I found button. I would imagine maybe this looks like it might open. Well, let's push button. Ooh. I like how I look scared. Oh, that's why I look scared. Okay. Oh. I didn't think this would lead to a fight.
Something just woke up down here.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh. 28. Oh, I'm in trouble. Oh, I'm in... They're not even in this room. The ones they woke up out here. I'm in trouble because I have no spells. I'll take a look at this stuff later. Because we're going to have to fight now. I'm going to let them come to me. Because that's kind of more my style. You're the threat. From what I can tell. Alright, so we have me. I'm gonna run up here. And I'm very low on options. Can't reach them. I could move closer. I probably should.
Listen, you! How flashy is my foolish foe?
Yay, I did vicious mockery to a dead person. Useful. And we're going to do Bardic Inspiration for Lizelle. Is there a Song of the Undead? I haven't done this one yet.
Gone with the weave. Swiftly now. $35? That's so bad.
That's better. What do we want to do? 1 to 10 fire damage or 1 to 8 cold damage, which could reduce their movement. Or it's guaranteed to reduce the movement. Ooh, nice crit. Nice crit. These guys don't look to be magical. They seem to have weapons like swords and daggers. That's good. Except for you. Can you do magic? Shadow Hearts. Again, I don't want to like block anybody, but
On my way.
Disadvantage on the next attack roll. Yeah. Movement speed is reduced. Don't forget about this one up here either. Nice.
Swift and lethal. My path be true.
Yeah. Like I again, like one of the reviews I read for this game was like, the story's pretty good, but it's like a little more limited. Like that makes sense. In a game where you can make so many different choices and solve problems in so many ways, having a more intricate story kind of limits your options. I've explained it before, like the difference between like Final Fantasy 1 and Final Fantasy 4. Final Fantasy 1, your characters are blank slates. That means, unfortunately, that you can't have like any like character stories or interactions, but it makes the player be able to make them up for themselves. And you kind of like make your own story or characters. 4 has set characters with set names and set personalities. It allows you to like make some really cool story stuff, but then you're limited to just those characters. There's no like customization with it. So by making the story like maybe a little more open, maybe that allows for more options. 45%. Blech. So, wow, why do you suck? Hold on. Oh, it's because you're wearing armor and you're wearing robes. That's why. Okay. Good camera angle. Yep, I was going to say you might have magic. Yep. Can I just add, the sound effect for the skeletons moving is really funny to me. It just sounds like that stereotypical, like skeleton bone noise when they're moving around. All right, we are currently silenced. I can still do my minor. This has become so useless. I'm kind of regretting taking this. Because the one time I did use it, they saw through it immediately. I could try it again. Try it again. Here, put it right there. And it's gone. I'm not liking the illusion spell, okay? Do I have to respec just to get rid of illusion spell? I could have taken something more useful. Like anything. Well, that was my turn. See, that's the kind of turn that Bard had in the campaign that I watched. It was just like, I'll do this. It didn't work. Okay, my turn is done. Well, Bard is a little screwed. Bardic Inspiration, Shadowheart. Shadowheart. Oh, that counts as a spell. Okay. I gotta get out of this, but at the same time, if I do, I run. This is actually kind of cool for them. Like, if I run forward to get out of it, they're right in my face. We have melee, though. We have melee in range. I can handle it.
Rough tempest I will raise.
Gale is very screwed in here. 35, 42. Good. Just retreat. Ow! Magic users. Magic users. Well, I mean, illusion sounded fun, and it might be useful outside of combat for some things. But, yeah, it's not seeming great. So, we're all... I have got to get out of this thing. Who is the one that's keeping this up? Is it you? I think it's you. I think? No. No, it's you. Yeah.
Time to deal some punishment.
Of course he succeeded.
Time to strike.
$55. Blech. Lasso. Can you do bleed damage to a skeleton? Are skeletons, like, immune to bleed? Because that's a weird one to give to a skeleton. Swing your weapon in a large area, that would not be good here. Piercing shot. Gaping wounds. You only have 12 HP, though. Go for it. I have to roll a 4, 5, or 6. So I have a 50% chance. And it's still missed. What did I end up rolling? A 3, of course. Pummel strike. They're immune to daze, but I did 8 damage. I'm a little worried about the magic users. Yep. They're doing something I can't really do right now. They are just destroying me with rays of ice, whatever it is. They are killing me. I have got to take some of these guys out.
Light on my feet.
That was just enough. Okay, good.
One can't always be a gentleman.
Gale, buddy, you can't really do much without your magic. I could try to kill him. Path is interrupted. Yeah, that makes sense. What if I... Stupid ray of ice. I can't move fast enough. I can't move far enough. Try to, like, line this up properly. There?
Please, Mistra.
Wait, really? Why can't you just... okay. Nice. Missed. Thank you. I kind of needed that. You gotta die.
Down with you.
I know I don't have any spells, but I at least have cantrips that Gale can use. 7 gold. I don't know why they have gold on them. Well, they were people. There's probably a little... You would have expected they would have been, like, picked clean by now by scavengers, but...
I will ascend.
All right, you're still here. What does threatened mean? An enemy is close. Has disadvantage on... Okay, that's what it is. Okay, that's what it's called. Kind of want to just finish them off. But it's the magic users that are kind of picking me apart.
You bow, or you break.
Oh, XCOM! That was like, what was like 75 or 80%? Push them, because it's funny. Ow. No! This person should be dead! Ah! Okay. Kennison can finish off this guy 35%. That is so bad. It's because I'm using a torch. Why do I have unarmed strike? Why is my rapier not on me? Not only is it not equipped, it's not even on me. Where did it go? Oh, okay. So you can move stuff that's, I didn't think about that. Well, that kind of sucks. Am I gonna go punch him? We'll just do that. Get in the bushes. It doesn't do anything probably, but it's something he would do.
Let's light them up.
85%. Awesome. I want you dead. Good. Here comes one more ray of frost. Oh no, we did the silence thing. Nice hit.
Got to press on. Victory awaits.
Finish him.
They didn't want to
Yeah, we did it. Boy, we're hurt.
It isn't for your pockets only.
That was, yeah, we took a lot of Ray of Frost hits. I was not expecting them to just snipe at us with magic. Alright, first off, let me fix my character. How did I move that off of me? When you equip it, it goes in the slot. I moved a bunch of stuff, but how did he get it? I must have somehow unequipped it and then moved it. Oh. Did I get another crossbow anywhere? God, my inventory's a mess. Here. Do this.
My faith protects me.
Seek and you shall find me.
Assume nothing.
Still alive, so that's progress.
God, we're so beat up now. It's long rest time, everybody. Scimitar and 35 gold. I have got to find a merchant to sell all this junk. I have so much just garbage on me. Just a ton of weapons I don't need. Alright, back over here.
On my way.
Oh, it's up there too, okay.
Effort to hide one sarcophagus.
Nothing. It did it again. It says add break in progress, 30 seconds. It did not tell me it was coming. It did yesterday. Twitch. Ooh, the Amulet of Lost Voices. Speak with Dead. Level 3 necromancy spell. I mean, I can already speak to animals. How about speak to undead too? Let me go ahead and put that on. Now, do I get that as a spell, or is it just automatic? Looks automatic, because I don't see anything in here. Yeah. I guess for spells that have that kind of, like, buffing effect, like Speak with Animals, it's just constant. I wish it told me I had it on, though. Like, it put a little thing here with this one. Oh, well. Again, I'm assuming it works because I don't see it anywhere in here. Yeah. Okay. Black.
Here lies the guardian of tombs. Through knowledge comes atonement.
To incoming boss fight where I'm almost dead. Well, it said knowledge. Maybe this is just the tomb of like some nerd who won't fight me. Hello. Friend? I have the necklace. I could speak to you.
So he has spoken, and so thou standest before me, right as always. What a curious way to awaken. Now, I have a question for thee. What is the worth of a single mortal's life?
Quite the question. What's the reason for it? So he has spoken. What he are you talking about? A little spooked by the crawling out of the tomb bit. Who are you? Or what are you? A peaceful undead. Interesting. Why aren't you attacking me? Attack. Of course it's always attack. I think this is more like my bard style. Trying to make light of a situation a little bit.
I am not the same as those thou hast slain.
That's good.
If that is what thou askest. Wilt thou answer my question?
Yep. And the other option. Oh, the guy's just like, answer my question. Like, this is lame. And just leave.
So, I ask again, what is the worth of a single mortal life?
Ooh. So what do we choose? No one life is worth more than any other. We are all equal. That depends on a person's deeds. Life's only value is as currency. Doesn't matter to me otherwise. Each life is of infinite value and merits sacrificing everything for. The only life that matters is mine. Depends on the mortal. What would my character say? Well, 2 and 6 are kind of the same thing almost. It depends on the person's deeds or depends on the mortal. Kind of the same thing. Although I guess this is, it depends on everything about them, and this is just, it depends on their deeds. We getting philosophical here? Well, I mean, actions are more important than words. Usually. But I would say everything as a whole depends on the mortal.
I'm curious by what standards thou shalt judge.
Don't be a jerk.
Very well. I am satisfied.
Oh, he likes that one. Don't be a jerk, yeah.
We have met, and I know thy face. We will see each other again at the proper time and place. Farewell. How long has it been?
Okay.
We have nothing more to discuss. Continue on thy way, as if I were not here. I must attend this place after so many years away. We will see each other again soon.
Oh, his name is Withers. That's a good name for like a friendly helper undead. As soon as we're vague, when exactly? Better not follow me. There'll be consequences. Seem very certain of that. Bard. Seems you've read ahead in our little story. Yep. Like I mentioned before, like, yes, bards are all about singing and performing. My bard is more, it leans towards more like storytelling than actual like singing and performance. I mean, storytelling in itself is a performance.
The mechanics of fate would be difficult to explain to one such as thyself. Regardless, it will occur.
Okay, cool. Bye. Have fun. Oh, I can just take his stuff. Do you think he'll mind if I do this? There's no steel icon. It's not red. I guess I just get his stuff. I have another soul coin. Whatever these do, I have 3 of them. Gold. Elixir of Peerless Focus. Drink to gain advantage on concentration saves and against being charmed. Magic can't put you to sleep. Replaces effect from other elixirs. So it's kind of like you get advantage on concentration, but it also kind of makes you an elf. Don't elves have Well, no, I think they have advantage against charmed and can't be put to sleep. I think that's their thing. This is against being charmed, and nothing for sleep. Elixir of Dark Vision. Up to 12 meters. Hey, he's back.
What a mess.
Hey, what are you doing with my stuff? I need those potions. Wizard's Bane Oil. Coat your weapon in oil. Its targets receive a -3 penalty to spell attack rolls and spell save DC, and disadvantage on saving throws for maintaining concentration. Oh, that's interesting. So it's like silence in Final Fantasy, but it's like a liquid poison form. So you put it on your blade and just like stab him with it. That's actually how I was going to do. I'm not going to go into those details. Basically, there was going to be like a character in an RPG that used status effects as items. That was kind of their thing. And I thought about doing some kind of like the idea of silence is kind of like a spell in that itself. But I always thought, like, what if there was a thing that you could like inflict on a spellcaster, like a poison of some kind, that made it so they couldn't cast spells? That's what this is. Cool. Well, this place was worth it. I do still have that key. I do still have that. What if I didn't have enough perception to find this button? How can you do multiple perception rolls on the same thing? Like if I left and came back, that seems like kind of cheating. Because if you walk into this area and you see like 4 perception fail rolls, you know something's in here. Oh, by the way, I can actually, if we want to continue doing this for like a little bit longer, I can do this.
I'll feel that one later. What a mess the ages call.
Yeah, Bard is also one of the reasons why Bard is good. It gives you a short rest, so you have 3 of them. Also, you mentioned put it on and cast the spell. I don't see the spell though. Like I'm not seeing it in here. Unless it puts it in a different spot because it's based on my equipment, but I'm not seeing it. Yeah, like I don't see a speak to undead in here. Well, that works. The symbol's like this. It's just instead of a wolf, it's a skeleton. Yeah. I don't see it. Which is weird. So, did we go everywhere in here? We went that way. We went there, went there, went there. I don't think we did anything with the statue, but it looks like there's nothing there. I hit the wrong button again. I have got to remap that button. Oh, there is a plaque there.
The inscription is in
Okay.
a language unknown to you.
Good for me. What game has that? Super Highlight, I think, where you have to read a tombstone, I think, to like progress the story. But if your intelligence stat is too low, you can't read it.
How long has it been?
So it's literally just like you have to level up and become smarter, or else you can't do anything. That's kind of, which is good. Honestly, it's stupid for a mechanic, but I find it funny. I love like literal stuff like that. Like if your character has low enough in intelligence, you can't read something, so you just can't do anything with it. Now, watch out for all the traps. Does this key work for this? It does. Oh, that makes sense. It's the front door. I should have thought of that. I don't know why I assumed this was going to be something different. Used heavy key. Well, hey, that was our first kind of adventure. The adventure of the... whatever that place was called. I already forgot what it was called. Was there anywhere else to go in there? Did I miss anything? Hey, Mist. We went in here. Water. Where? Let's go back through the door we came through. This one.
I'll give it a shot.
There might have been another way to go that I missed. I'm just making sure I didn't miss anything. So we found Withers. That's his name. I don't know what he does, but we found him. Oh yeah, did I don't think I went in here yet. I did not. That was like a whole adventure in there, and I never went in the other room.
What's inside?
I missed that too. Books. I will sell them. You know, once I find a vendor. So what is the, Oh, that's the main mission, yeah. Alright, this way. But hello, Mist. We're just playing some D&D like stuff. Had a few fights, got beat up a lot. But we're alive. The first fight didn't go well because I just messed stuff up. I put people in front of the door so I couldn't move in front of them. It was bad. It was a combination of bad placement and bad initiative rolls, where the one person who was in the way went last. And then I tried the grease thing, which was a complete waste. I mean, 2 people fell over, I guess. I wanted to light it on fire, but then it was too late. But hey, I tried some stuff. I'm learning. I know that combat in D&D can sometimes be, like, it's not just numbers. It can also be, like, imagination stuff. So I'm trying to, like, try new things. We're getting all the knowledge. Now, I believe someone mentioned that with books, they might have some information in them, and if you just have your character read it once, you'll remember it for later. So before I sell the books, I might want to read them. Even if I don't, like, read them myself. I need to remember to read them. I don't know. I might read them. A lot of times in games, I always assume that, like, books that you find, like Skyrim and stuff, they're kind of just, like, flavor stuff that really doesn't matter. But, I don't know, in this game, I might read them. Fine dust coats the pages of this weathered book. Beneath the bone white powder, hundreds of short obituaries are recorded in tiny script. Grobian Tipple. Downing. Hogma, Internal Hunt. Beaver. Oh.
Curious.
Oh, I found something. I'm sure this will go well. It's a skull. Let's pull the skull lever.
What was that?
I don't know what that did. It's kind of worrying because I don't know what that did. But we've already been like almost everywhere in here. So I don't know what difference that would have made.
You do not recognize the language on the plaque.
That's going to be annoying if I can't figure it out. It might have been a door. I broke down 2 doors. That might have been just a door lever. Eh? Also, considering it was all the way up here, and there were 2 locked doors this way, oh, at least one, it was probably just a door. Okay. What do you say we get out of here? Well, that was a fun little adventure. Well, oh yeah, we never did this.
If I choose to kill you, you will not even see it.
Should I? We never bothered to see what this was. Should I go down there? I'm trying to see like where that. Should I go down there? Well, I'm down here. Oh. Oh, okay. It takes you to this room. Got it. Okay. That cut reminded me of like a CD based game. Like where a cutscene was loading. Almost kind of like a Dragon Lair or like a Zelda CDI of all things. Like it was just like a, and then it just cut. And you're expecting like a cutscene or something. Oh, Zelda CDI.
Aren't you worried your kind will punish you for consorting with us?
My name is Lae'zel K'Choki, and my kin will understand my need for servants. They will help you, but only if I ask.
Cool. So where to now? We already went over here. That's where the latch was. Which doesn't show up unless you're close to it, I guess. Huh. I kind of want to see if there's any, like, thing right here, because this is blacked out. But probably not. I know there's a way to place a marker. Yeah, let's go over here and just kind of, like... Also, I never went this way. There might be something, like, in between here that I missed. So I have to go this way. No, it's just some jumping. Yep, that leads down here. Oh. Ooh, see, I see. There was a reason. I knew it all along.
Don't fancy getting my hands dirty. I need a shovel.
I can't dig it up because I don't have a shovel. Well, can I, no, come on. I just want to make a marker here. Shovel. There. The shovel marker. And the hatch was right there. There's no way to get it. Well, nothing up there anyway. Okay.
I'll take that.
I have got to find a shopkeep somewhere. Can't go that way. Okay, back on the road. We are going to... We could continue to explore up here. Or come back down here and see what we can do over here. But I'm inclined to keep going this way. I wish you could move on the map. That'd be kind of handy. Like, just click and just watch them move. I don't want to move too far, because then you might miss something. Like, if I hear, like, a roll and can't get back in time, like, oh, I don't know where the roll was. This is where we found... Yep, this is where we found her. Oh, yeah, we need to do a long rest. We have no spells. I have no rests left. Long rest, please. What does it cost me? It costs me 40 out of 277 supplies. I think we can deal with that. You have enough camp supplies to restore all hit points and spell slots if you long rest. Wait. Isn't that what I did? Long rest. Yeah. Oh. We're just hanging out in our comfy clothes. Okay.
Go to hell.
And good evening to you too.
You're a good sport. Go to hell. an everyday expression. So trivial it's almost meaningless. But we've seen hell. It's real. And it isn't trivial.
What's on your mind?
Devils, dragons, mind flayers. They used to be abstracts. Pictures on a piece of paper. What a difference a day makes. Now we have tadpoles slithering through our heads like carnivorous feti. That's not abstract.
Not too worried. We'll find someone who can help us. Perhaps you should get some rest. Brooding will get us nowhere. Action will. What can I say but that you're right. We're in deep you-know-what. Yeah, that kind of sounds more like a bard thing to say.
Point well made. I see. I'll wake you bright and early. We'll need to find a healer before the wee one gets hungry.
So we do know from... I've got to learn these names better. Yeah, Lizelle. I don't know why I keep messing that up. Lazelle. We did learn from Lizelle that our symptoms are very delayed. We don't know why. Like, we should be affected by now, but we're not. It's also possible, and I'm wondering, if the, like, telepathy between our people that have it is also normal. I'd imagine, like, it's a way for the mind flayers to, like, control them until they become full mind flayers, but we're using it as, like, our own psychic, like, conference call. Like, Discord call.
Your magician seems dour tonight. Must not relish the idea of sprouting tentacles. Understandable. Can't say I'm a fan either. It's just hard to join in when all of this feels so new. The night normally means bustling streets, bursting taverns. Curling up in the dirt and resting is, a little novel.
Give it a try. We'll need to be fresh tomorrow. Rest or don't. It's up to you.
I'm in no place to rest yet. Today has been a lot. I need some time to think things through. To process this. You sleep. I'll keep watch.
I'll sleep better for that. I'm not tired yet. I'll sleep later. We'll both stay up. I'm not ready to turn to my... Ooh. I almost picked that one because it was like, nah, we'll both stay up. Maybe we can talk about stuff. And it's like, no, I don't trust you. I mean, this will make him. I mean, this will make him feel a little better that we kind of trust him a little bit. So.
The pleasure is all mine. Sweet dreams.
And then I go talk to other people for an hour.
What's up for discussion?
Lazel.
A monster forms inside us, yet you waste time with idle chatter.
Oh. Don't think she wants to talk.
Speak.
Oh, now she does. Okay. Oh, well. It kind of makes sense she wouldn't have much to say to me. What can we do at camp? Oh, our camp has nothing. I know we can do alchemy at some point. I'm guessing we do it here. Figured I'd check. Shadowheart, you're up here, aren't you?
Doing the rounds, are you? You'd better get some rest. What were you two talking about?
Which two? What do you mean? If that was any of your business, we'd have called you over. That's the... We were just discussing the next steps. Yeah, we'll see what she means.
You and Gale.
Click the tab for alchemy. Okay. Normally, I don't do that. Like, I like crafting in games, but normally I kind of ignore alchemy, because what does alchemy usually make? It makes potions that are temporary buffs that I don't like to use. Like in Skyrim, I liked crafting, but I did alchemy only when there was that glitch where you could do alchemy and then build, like, basically you do alchemy and make alchemy producing enchantments on your armor and like stuff, and then you use that and then keep doing it over and over again to make like max, where it would just like break the game, and then you use it to make potions to sell for like 1 billion gold. Basically, it's how you got high a level. The day that Skyrim boosted its level cap from 81 to infinite, I was max level. Because I did that loop glitch of alchemy potion making and then like enchantment making, and ended up making potions that basically if you sold one of them, it would get you to max speechcraft. And then you do the new thing where you would prestige the speechcraft and gain 1 level. And I did that for like 3 hours. And back on the Xbox 360 days with Skyrim, if you looked on your friends list and someone was playing Skyrim, you could see what level they were. And I had a friend get on after they got off work, after I'd already done all this. And I looked and they were level 82, and I was like, "Oh, cool, you gained a level past the cap." And she's like, "Yeah, I did." And I was like, "Hey, take a look at mine." It's just like, what did you do? It's like, I am now max level. I was like level like 273, which was the highest level you needed to get like everything unlocked. Oh, I know they are. I need to learn to use them. You've lost me. No idea what you're talking about. Yeah.
Fine. Just don't expect my confidence if I don't have yours. And just to be clear, come daybreak, finding a healer is our first priority.
Well, not entirely sure where this is coming from, but agreed. The sooner we find someone to help us, the better. Talk about this in the morning. Let's not abandon all caution. This is unfamiliar. No, we won't heal her.
Good. We might even get lucky and find one right away. As I see it, we're overdue some good fortune. Rest well.
Okay. You ever play a game that has an approval system? Like Inquisition? Where if you do something, sometimes only the party reacts? Because it makes sense, right? They're the only ones there. But there are times in the game where the entire party reacts. It's like a story scene where you might only see your party or just you. But it's an RPG thing where like all your party members are present, so they all react to something. It's like an important decision. But little ones, it's just your party. So sometimes it's like, I better not bring this person because they'll disapprove. Gale just approved of what I said. How does he know what I said? Is that a game mechanic? Or is he like spying on us? I see Gale as like, he seems like a laid back kind of person with that stuff, but maybe, I would expect that out of Rogue Guy, but I mean, he is kind of close. I mean, he might have just heard us, but like, it's just like, it's like a funny thing where the game mechanic calls somebody out for like spying on us. Like, imagine a D&D situation where 2 characters are talking, and the DM says, you, and that character are, like, did something, and it's like, why did that character gain something? And it kind of, like, calls them out on the fact they were spying on you. Well, I guess we're done. Aha! Use the required amount of camp supplies to fully rest, recovering all your hit points, spell slots, and short rests. Not using enough camping supplies to rest will only partially recover your resources. I can just have whatever I want. Poutine. I've never had poutine. Haggis. I don't want that. I'm not sure what that is. Chips fried in beef tallow evoke memories of leisurely promenades along partially frozen rivers. Okay. Stout stew. I don't know what that is either. The smell of the sea wafts gently from this warming, delicately spiced dish. Camp. Red app. Let's just. I mean, we only need 40, right? Let's just do a camping supply. I did not mean to do all 3 of those. Oh, hold on. Can you like yeah? I was gonna say. That's weird that it stacks it in here. I mean, isn't it basically just gravy on French fries? I mean, how can that be bad? Gravy and cheese on French fries. That, I mean, it sounds terrible for you, which means it's good. All right. Everyone's fully rested. I got my spells back. I still don't see the Speaks to Undead spell. Even though I have it through an item. I don't know why I don't have it, but... Why don't you work? I don't know. I'm guessing I just have it. Oh, it's on. But I don't know why it's not working. It's possible. It's a level 3 spell. I would need a level 3 spells to be able to cast it, right? I guess that makes sense. I'd have to unlock level 3 spells before I can cast, even if it is like a free one. Which means I'm not going to be able to use it anytime soon, because I think bards get spells slower. Now, Shadowheart, it might make sense. As a cleric or Gale, either one. They'll probably get level 3 spells before I do. Yeah, and being a cleric, she can do undead stuff already, so might as well give that to her. Although I get clerics are more about smiting the undead than talking to them. Well, I mean, I'm going through them. Like, I wouldn't think it would be below it. It should be right here, because the spells auto, like, fill this stuff, doesn't it? Unless it's in, like, regulars. I don't know. Eh. Yeah, because, like, this has everything in it. I think. Yeah, like, it's not here. That's everything. Oh, weird. Yeah, well. Well, the first thing I'm going to do is cast Speak with Animals. Why did that not use a spell slot? Oh, that's right. It's a ritual. It doesn't use a spell. It doesn't use a spell. Ah, I have to put it in the slots for the spells. But... Or is that how Bard... No, Bard just learns spells. Yeah. Hold on. Yeah. Bard, like, unlike the, like, Cleric, the Bard just gets spells. Okay. Yeah, Cleric, you actually have to set them because there's so many of them. Speaking of which, do I want to change things up? I haven't learned anything new.
Yes?
Yeah, I'm okay with this.
Let's get going.
All right, so we were headed this way.
Light on my feet. Here goes nothing. Broken. Must have been here a while.
Hello? Civilization?
Shouting up ahead.
Shouting? I could do something. Please let them be a merchant so I can sell stuff. Ah, I can somewhat make them out. I like how that's like that. You could say that's kind of like the game loading, but it also I think symbolizes how well I can see them. You know, it's like, oh, you can kind of like make out people over there. Yep.
Open the bloody gate! Nobody gets in! Zevlor's orders! That pack of goblins will be on us any second!
Goblins?
What's going on? Goblins are on our tail! Open the gate, Zevlor, now! You let goblins here? Where is the druid? Please! There's no time!
Oh. Is that a warg?
By the nine hells! Open the gate!
Or are those Lord of the Rings only?
Cannon! No!
Wow. They didn't get it open, but I'm kind of impressed they could hold that.
Shit! Form a line! Damnable roach!
Was that an Eldritch Blast?
Provoke the blade! And suffer its sting.
Oh, nice hit. It's less I have to do. Wow, they're kind of messing the goblins up without me. Wow! Am I even going to be needed for this fight? Oh, don't shoot me! I just got... Oh, come... Really? before I can even, like, join the fight and be like, hey, I'm here to help. You know, what if I wanted to side with the goblins? What if I wanted to be evil and be like, I'll help you, goblins? They just shot me immediately. It looks like the rally gave me temporary hit points. There goes 5 of them. Well, they can handle these guys for now. I want to deal with these guys first because they're the ones who were shooting me. How do I want to handle this? I mean, they have 7 health. 4 to 9, 4 to 11. Yeah. I do have my Vicious Mockery, but these guys are so weak, I kind of want to just try to kill them.
Hope your soul is in good hands.
Yeah, I only did 4. Can I push him off the cliff and do damage that way? Oh, you took no damage from that? Boo. Hello. I will play music from up here. Okay. Gale, what do I want to do with you? Move up here. We'll get the high ground going. And I don't want to use spell slots for this fight. This fight does not look that hard. This could kill. This has a less chance of killing, but it lowers their movement speed, but they're so close to me and they have a bow. Rather just go for the higher damage. Or I will miss and do no damage.
Time to strike.
Once again, the high ground, which I know is important in D&D. 55. It's no, it's blocked. 2 damage. Awesome.
I'll bleed every last one of you.
If you can hit him. You can hit him. Ooh, ooh.
By sickle and sword, strike them down.
That was cool. Again, I don't want to get too... There we go. Oh, he has 1 HP. Why do I constantly leave enemies with 1 HP? Good miss. Nice. That would have been better, but still not bad. Wow, do these guys need my help? We're having problems killing the 2 next to us. Okay. I kind of want to move Kennison up here so I can use some vicious mockery on these guys to help the fight, because these guys are a little bulky. But I don't want to move to where they're just going to be like, hey, a squishy bard, and just come beat me up. I don't like Kennison going first. I mean, I can move Lae'zel, but... I think I'm going to move Lae'zel down and just kill this guy while I'm down here. Or try to. Okay.
Sometimes the only way out is through.
Now that'll put me too close to these guys. Killing by insult. Good.
The last board is set.
Alright, Gale. Instead of missing entirely, how about you hit him? He only has 1 HP. What is the most accurate thing I can do? I wish it would stay on that. Yeah, one of these is fine. Good job. We have a goblin bow that I'm going to sell. I don't want the bone. Wow. Ooh, okay. That guy's getting kind of hurt. I would like to be able to save all the NPCs. Like in this kind of game, I like to do that thing like where I would just like save scum it and try to save, like, you know, like any game that has that. Even like they're named NPCs. I'm assuming this game, most of them are. It would be nice not to have any of them die. Just for the sake of talking to them and maybe like getting something out of them. Which means I need to make sure that he doesn't die. Can I reach them with Healing Word? Yes. They also show them I'm an ally. I am healing them from a distance. Then I'll... Oh, come on. Nice. Ooh, that was a good hit. Good hit. Wow, they are messing these goblins up. All that's left is this guy. Oh, and this guy. 11 health. Yeah, he still has all that temporary HP. Man, we're doing great in this fight. And here comes me to help.
I need to find a way forward.
I shall mock them. I'll mock. This one has 11 HP left, but they have gaping wounds, so they take more. This guy only has 7 left. It doesn't have that. You go after my teammates. So do that.
A most noisy cuck.
Witchy now. Outflank, outsmart.
All right, Gale. The movement penalty, the movement penalty to them doesn't really matter to me. Well, it matters to me, but not them. They don't have to move a lot. So I'd rather just go for the better damage. Again, you go after my teammates, you go after they do. So go. No, I can't hit them. No. Well. Critical miss. Should have done some Bardic Inspiration. I don't think Bardic Inspiration would have helped me on a critical miss. Lizelle. Can't quite reach, but that's okay. That's why I gave you one of these. What? I swear. 1 HP. I've left so many enemies on 1 HP. If there's a skill I can take that's just like +1 on damage rolls. Not even like a D4. Just like a +1. I'd probably get so many more kills. It's alright, guys. I healed you, so you should be... Wow, you suck. Did you... Why did Will just... What? Why? Can anyone explain that one to me? Why did Will come over to this guy and punch him in the face? I don't know what that was. Oh. Wait. Will destroyed Potion of Healing. Potion of Healing received +4 bludgeoning damage from... Wait, what? Will used improvised melee weapon on Barth. Potion of Healing was hit for 6 bludgeoning damage. But he didn't heal him. I know in this game there's a mechanic where if you use a potion and like throw it at them, it heals them. What was that? Pick up an item or creature and use it to make a melee attack. But he meleeed him with a potion of healing. But he destroyed it. From falling? I think there was some weird thing that happened where he was trying to heal him and it just didn't work. Okay. It was personal. Maybe I shouldn't save this guy. Hello, Princess Jojo. This fight's going a lot better than my last fight. I can at least say that.
Strike hard, strike fast.
I am missing quite a bit, but it's still going better. Here, I'm going to push him for fun. Get over there. What is happening?
That was the last of them. Inside! All of you! More may follow! Open the gate!
The fight was going too well. The AI was like, we have to balance this somehow.
They were tenacious.
So the Barth guy then pushed Will. I don't know. I don't know what that was. Hold on, I gotta... Kimson... Barth used Throw on Will. Potion of Healing was hit for 4 bludgeoning damage. Barth destroyed Potion of Healing. But it didn't do anything. It's so weird. Okay, oh, we leveled up. That's awesome. We have gold, a goblin bow, and rogue's morsel. Or morsel. It's a mushroom. I'm not sure if it's morsel or morsel. We got you. Oh, yeah, nothing on you.
Anything of use?
It is a ward. Goblin Scimitar. I will take that. Ooh. Goblin Scimitar, Spike Shield. That could be fun for somebody. Gloves of Power. Absolute's Bane. On a melee hit, possibly inflict a negative D4 penalty to the target's attack rolls and saving throws. Sleight of hand +1. Ooh. I mean, that's great for a rogue. Possibly inflict a negative D4 on... Okay. I mean, I like the sleight of hand once I get sleight of hand. But I don't know about the... I don't usually get in melee range. Oh, a morning star. And a mug. Okay. Wait, why is that stealing? Why is it stealing to take this? What? I kind of don't want to take it just in case I think I'm stealing. It's not my... I didn't kill any of them. I didn't kill all these people. I didn't kill the warg. They killed it. So why is this stealing? That's so weird. I'm pretty sure the tiefling up top finished off the warg. So... Bullywug Trumpet. Alchemical ingredient. Combine 3 of these to create a suspension. Goblin Bow and gold. I'm not going to touch that just in case they're like, hey, you're stealing. Can I come in, please? Hello? Thank you. Emerald Grove. Would you happen to have any merchants? Also, level ups. This is important. I think a few of these level ups are pretty important.
I blame you for locking us out, leaving us to die.
Oh, they're angry because they got locked out. I can talk to all 3 of them. Cool. I saved them. Can I get stuff? I even healed you. I healed you, Barth. All right, level up. Some of these level ups might be really important, and some might be like HP. There it is. Yep. Wow. We have college. We have a subclass, College of Lore. You pursue beauty and truth, collecting knowledge from scholarly tomes to peasants' tales, and use your gifts to hold both audiences and enemies spellbound. Gain proficiencies in Arcana, Intimidation, and Sleight of Hand. And this changes, either this changes your bardic inspiration, or you could just use this on top of it. Use your wit to distract a creature and sap its confidence. Instead of giving your teammates like a D4 or 6 to saving throws and attack rolls, you make your enemy have a negative roll. And while it kind of evens out, the way it works is, though, if you give bardic inspiration to your ally, it only works for that ally. But if you give it to an enemy, it'll work against that enemy if they try to attack any of your allies. Arguably, it's better. College of Valor. You wander the land to witness and relate the deeds of the mighty, keeping alive the memories of heroes of the past and inspiring heroes of the future. Combat Inspiration. Inspire an ally to add a plus d6 bonus to their next attack roll, ability check, saving throw, and these are the new ones. Weapon damage or armor class is powerful. College of Swords. This is the red mage one. It even has like a rose on it. A highly trained and skilled warrior. You use your prowess with words and weapons to fight and entertain in equal measure. If you want to be a more modern day like red mage or like a swashbuckling bard, this is your pick. You also get deception and performance, which I already have both of. So I'm going lore. And we get 1 new spell. Ooh, look at all these spells. There are so many spells. I get 1. Look at how many spells are here. I get 1. All right. Blindness. Limit a foe's sight range. It is easier to hit, and the creature will miss more often. It is a con saving throw. By the way, any of my bard spells go off my charisma. I have pretty high charisma. Calm emotions. Humanoids cannot be charmed, frightened, or become enraged. Cloud of daggers. Conjure a cloud of spinning daggers that attack anyone inside. So like a area denial thing. Okay. Crown of Madness. That sounds fun. Instill madness in a humanoid enemy, making them attack the creature closest to them, other than you, even if it's allied. That kind of sounds fun. That sounds like a fun, dumb one. Detect thoughts. Focus your mind to read the thoughts of certain creatures while talking to them. Oh, but this sounds cool too. Oh, of course I want to take the spells that help me outside of combat. It lasts until long rest. It is like, oh no. It's a concentration spell. That means if I use this to detect thoughts for a cool conversation, when a fight starts and I use any spell that's a concentration spell, I lose this. And it costs a level 2 spell slot. Ouch. I like it. But if it wasn't for the concentration spell thing, it feels like such a waste. You use it and it can last forever, but the first time you do a concentration spell, it's gone. Enhance ability. Bestow a magical enchantment upon an ally. They gain advantage on ability checks with a chosen ability. I mean, I think this would be good for, like... I don't know, this is weird. Because as a bard, I already probably have the best, like, ability checks in the entire party. But it sounds like I can only use this on other people. I don't know. Enthrall. Reduce a creature's peripheral vision and make it look at you. That would probably be better for one of the combat ones, like Valor. Oh, heat metal. I know what this is. Cause a metal weapon or armor to glow red hot and force the wearer to let go or receive disadvantage on attack rolls and ability checks. It does quite a bit of damage, and they have to drop it. Like if it's a weapon, they have to drop it. Oh, okay. But again, it's concentration. The minute that I cast any of the concentration spell, it's gone and I lose the spell slot usage. That's why I don't like it. I don't like concentration spells for that, because I will just lose it in the next... I don't have that many concentration spells. I think I have one. But now, if I didn't have any concentration spells in my repertoire of spells, then cool. I have Bane, which is concentration. I haven't used it yet, but it is good against multiple targets in a hard fight. Heat metal's fun. Heat metal's fun. It makes them drop their sword. If you use it on their armor, if their armor has metal on it, at least it's how D&D worked when I watched this campaign. If the opponent you're facing has metal armor on, they can't take that off in combat. You can drop a weapon, but if you use it on a chest piece, they can't take it off. Like, apparently you're not allowed to take off a chest piece of armor in combat. Like, it just takes too long. You have to, like, take off the gauntlets first and then take that off and take the helmet off. So they just continue to take damage. I believe, at least how it worked then, every time it becomes your turn again, you can spend an extra level 2 spell slot spell to then trigger it again on the same enemy. Hold person. Hold a humanoid enemy still. They can't move, act, or react. Attacks from within 3 meters are always critical hits. Ooh. That seems kind of powerful. Oh my god. Yeah, let me just go ahead and take this off for 25 rounds of combat while you're just getting burned. Ow. Whole person seems kind of good. They can't do anything and you get automatic crits from 3 meters. That sounds good. Invisibility. Touch a creature to turn it invisible. Attacks against it have disadvantage. It attacks with advantage. Okay. Knock. Unlock an object that is held shut by a mundane lock. I like how it says mundane lock. I like this. If it wasn't for the fact that I'm playing Bard and I have a sleight of hand proficiency now. I like it. It's a spell that unlocks locks. I like it. but I don't think I need it. Lesser Restoration. Cure a creature from disease, poison, paralysis, or blindness. I think that's good. I can also see it coming in handy for some kind of story thing. Where like someone's hurt and it's like, oh, they're dying from poison. You could just like use a potion or use this. Phantasmal Force. Deal damage to a creature each turn. The type of damage changes to the type last the creature suffered. That's an interesting one. D6 every turn for 10 turns. That's kind of fun. See invisibility. Become able to see invisible creatures. Oh, look at that. It lasts until long rest, and it isn't a concentration spell. Probably very situational, but Shatter. I know what this is. Damages all nearby creatures and objects. Creatures made of inorganic material such as stone have disadvantage on their saving throw. On save, target takes half. Yep. And Silence. We've already seen what that does. So, I mean, I could also take a level 1 spell. Although at this point, I think it'd be a waste. As much as I would like to take something like a Thunderwave, I should probably take a level 2 so I actually have a level 2 spell to use. Because I'm assuming I got 1 level 2. Yeah. Oh, I got 2 level 2s. I know you can cast a level 1 as a level 2, but I'd rather just pick a level 2. Silence can be cast out of combat without taking a spell slot? Interesting. 100 turns. Interesting. So what am I leaning towards? Well, I did say I like my stupid stuff. I'm really not using my stuff for damage. I'm using it for support. Having 1 damage spell is fine. I already have Thunderwave. Oh, no, I don't. Which one did I take? Oh, which damage spell did I take? Replace spell. Interesting. Huh. Well, again, according to my rules of like attack spell, support debuff spell, and damage spell, blindness does do something. Calming motion. Cloud of Daggers is fun, but Crown of Madness sounds fun. It sounds like my kind of dumb spell where I use it on somebody and they just beat up their own party members. That does kind of sound fun. However, if it fails, it does nothing. I kind of like, it's just like, if it doesn't work, it's like, well, that was a waste. Detect Thoughts is cool. I wish it wasn't a concentration spell. Enthrall. Heat Metal is kind of fun. And it would make someone drop their weapon. Which I'm always a fan of. Now this, though, I know it's a concentration spell, and I know that if it misses, it does nothing, but this just seems so powerful. You hold them still, and they can't do anything, and they always get crit when it's up close. This seems pretty powerful. Not for this character build. Maybe. I kind of like this too. 10 turns of damage every turn. And if let's say they're weak to fire, you can have someone cast fire on them and then cast this, and it turns it into fire damage. I kind of like that. Shatter's cool, but Silence. I am leaning towards either Hold, Phantasmal Force, or Heat Metal. I only have 1 damaging spell. I wish I could see it. I forget what it is. Shows you how often. Oh, it's the Dissonant Whispers. That's the 1 attack spell I have. I could take an attack spell, or I could take like a buff debuff spell.
The Reapers are here.
Oh. Katie, thank you for the raid. I see you're playing Braid again.
Welcome aboard.
Hello. We're playing some D&D adventures in Baldur's Gate. And for some information, if anybody doesn't know, I've never played a Baldur's Gate game. I've never played D&D. So I'm having a learning experience. It should be there. It should be there. I mean, hold on.
Remember to stay hydrated.
Yeah, there it is. Making sure it didn't get turned off randomly. Okay. I'm trying to decide. My main character is a bard. I'm trying to decide my level 2 spell I'm taking. I like a good mix of damage, buff and debuff, and dumb. My dumb spell is Talk with Animals. I only have one damaging spell, and I have one buff and one debuff spell. Hold Person doesn't work on many creatures and will often miss. When Hold Person sticks, it works well. I do kind of like consistency. I don't know what to take. I have so many options and only one spell slot. Well, I have one of each of my things, so I can pick anything. I can pick a damage spell, I can pick a buff spell, debuff spell, or anything. What's something that's just like consistently useful across the board? Let's see. Not a fan of that, really. This does kind of sound funny. This sounds like a bard thing to do. I use it, and then someone just beats up their own teammate. I kind of like this. It might not be considered that great, but it just kind of seems like my bard thing to do. Like, hey, beat up your friend. Again, if this wasn't concentration, I'd use it, because it's a good utility spell. But the second I use a concentration spell in battle, it's gone. I mean, to be fair, I only have one concentration spell. I don't have to use it. I wish I could see... Can I see my spells? Like, I can't. I believe the only concentration spell I have is Bane. But I'm sure I'll get more later, which is why I don't want to take this. It's agility. Yeah, there are scrolls, which is good. And you actually have you can get a backpack in your inventory and just put all your scrolls in there. Well, I'm pretty sure my only concentration spell is Bane, but I will definitely be getting more of them. I'm not going to avoid all concentration spells just so I can use this whenever I want for one spell. I need to take something that's just useful. Heat metal does kind of seem fun. Although if I use it on the sword, they drop it, which is funny. But it's all, you know, it's just a one-time thing. But if I use it on their armor, they'd have disadvantage on attack rolls and ability checks, like, as it's going. I think this is also good. A D6 damage, and this is good for, like, a boss. But I wouldn't be able to use Bane at the same time. I like also Bane in some fights, so... But that's true for any concentration spell. Which is all the ones I want. It's only one. I kind of want to take this. It's dumb. It's just like a beat up your person. I kind of like this. This just kind of seems like a jerk bard thing to do. I kind of like it. I already chose lore. The amount of spells you can have fixed in your mind is limited. You can't tell me about it. As you level up, you may wish to replace old spells with new ones. Too bad this isn't a real life thing, right? Hey, life. When I level up, like on my birthday, when you become a year older, can I take like all the memories of dumb things I have and replace them for like good memories to have, like useful ones? How about I take all my knowledge of like Nicktoons episodes and replace them with like something useful. Would that be nice? Change. So I can forget a spell. Now wait a minute. Oh, can I learn something extra? If I replace one of my spells, can I learn 2 level 2 spells? Is that how this works? Also, apparently I can't change my cantrip, which sucks. Because I don't like illusion. I don't like it. It never works. But apparently I can't change that out. Well, if I wanted to have another level 2 spell, I could do this. I have Bane, Dissonant Whispers, Healing Word, Sleep, and Speak with Animals. I don't think I can. I only know 2 cantrips. I need to learn another one to replace it. Also, I notice how this doesn't tell you if it's ritual or not. This is a ritual spell. It does not use a level 1 spell slot. But it doesn't tell me that in here. So is there anything I don't use? Honestly, I don't use Bane that much. Up to 3 creatures receive a minus D4 penalty to attack rolls and saving throws. I don't use it that much. I should. Dissonant Whispers is good. I like it. It's a good like single target thing. Healing Word is good because it's a bonus action heal. I really haven't been using Sleep that much, but Sleep is pretty good. Although, it's going to get outdated. 24 hit points is like 1 enemy at some point. Like, it's not going to be that good. But if you use it for like a level 2 or 3 slot, it'll get better, I guess. Well, I'm taking Crown of Madness. If I got rid of Bane, I could take... Phantasmal Force and have 2 damage abilities. One being over time and one being all at once. I kind of like Phantasmal Force. It sounds fun. It is a concentration spell, though. If I use this, I can't use this. So... I'll stick with what I have. I like my spells. I'm good. I think it's funny I would use it for a cantrip. If I could. Yeah, we're good.
A long way to go still.
Alright. Cleric, level 3. See, the cleric just learns the spells. I don't have to, I just have to decide which ones to have in battle. Oh look, she gets hold. And that one. Good. Create 3 illusory duplicates of yourself that distract attackers. Each duplicate increases your armor class by 3. Okay. Call forth a Veil of Shadows with silence that gives you and all nearby companions a plus 10 bonus to stealth checks. Huh. Oh, here we go. Alright. We have Cure Wounds, Healing Word, Command, which I find funny. Bless, Create Water, which I actually did use in combat. All 3 of my 4 party members were on fire, and I used it to put them out. That was funny. So I made use of it. So let's get a level 2 spell. Let's get 2 level 2 spells in there. So which one do I get rid of? I have 2 healing, but I kind of like that for a cleric. I haven't been using Bless at all. I'd rather heal than use Bless, so get rid of Bless. Let us do... Oh yeah, 8 is good. You heal all your allies for 5 health, and you give them 5 temporary hit points. That's good. That's also good. I am building her to be pretty much just a healer. I know clerics can do more than that, but she's my only healer besides me, so. Kind of don't... Oh, Prayer of Healing. It's 5 to 19 healing outside of combat. but it hits everybody. This is good. Like, would you rather have 5 exact healing and 5 hit points that last until you rest? Or would you like to have 5 to 19 to your entire party outside of combat? Yeah, I like this. Silence, blindness, enhance ability. Are any of these... No, these are just one-time usage, right? Yeah, she has no concentration spells. Which means I can have one and just use that. Spiritual weapon. Just an extra thing to hit. I can always give her Bless back. Because it's a concentration spell. I'm thinking this just to make her like a pure support character, because that's what I kind of need. And since I didn't take it. Cure a creature from disease, poison, paralysis. It's kind of costly for a level 2 slot. But I'm taking it for like roleplay purposes. There could be a scene where it's like, oh, this thing's dying from poison. We need to heal it real quick. And if we don't have any like good potions for it, they just die. But if we have this, we can save them. Yeah. That's why I took command to be dumb. Drop your weapon. It worked. Sure. I can always change it later. The way this game works, technically, because I can change my spells whenever I want outside of combat, you can technically do this. Like, what if I wanted Bless back? This is what I run in combat. Oh, combat's done? Let me do this real quick. And then use it, and then take it right back off. If you don't mind the metagaming, min-maxing, like having to go into the menus all the time to use it, it literally has no use in combat. I don't have to have it equipped. So I can put Bless back on if I want. Yeah. I know I only have one, the thing is, now I only have one level 2 spell slot to use in battle, but I can use it to make these better if I want. Plus, I'd always want to keep one to then use this afterwards, so. Yeah. I know that's kind of like min-maxing a little bit, because it's like, you know, I can just put it back on. I'm amazed you can do that. Like, that seems powerful. What is this for again? Turn undead and invoke duplicity. Okay.
Elminster's not around, so might as well.
Gale! I don't have to worry about his spells too much because he can just read scrolls. He got 1 level 1 and 2 level 2. Good. 2 more spells. Oh, spells take so long to decide on. But like I said, with Gale, you can read scrolls and like learn stuff. So it's not as big of a deal. Arcane Lock. Choose a door or container with a magical lock. It can no longer be lockpicked or open with knock. Wait, what? Why would I want this? It's like a defensive lock. Why would I want this? Weird. Blindness. Blur. Attackers have disadvantage on attack rolls against you. Concentration spell. Cloud of Daggers. Cloud of Madness. Darkness. Create a dark shroud that heavily obscures and blinds creatures within. Creatures cannot make ranged attacks into, or out of it. Dark Vision. 12 meters. Unfortunately, I don't think it's that great for him, because 12 meters is not that long. And if Gale is a long-range spellcaster, which he is, I don't think it helps him that much. I think 12 meters is better for, like, you know, melee characters. Oh, it is, so it is defensive. Okay. I was hoping it would be like unlock arcane locks. Detect thoughts. Enlarge, reduce. Make a creature larger or smaller to affect their weapon damage. Oh no. So I can make one of my teammates grow bigger Rita Repulsa stuff. Like, that's a weird one. To make my teammate grow. Flaming Sphere. Summon a flaming sphere that damages nearby enemies and objects. You can move the sphere. Interesting. Gust of Wind. Summon a strong wind that clears all clouds and pushes creatures back 5 meters. Hold. Kind of want to give him hold. His intelligence is so high that, like, I think he would make better use of it, maybe. Like, my character might get points and other stuff besides charisma, maybe. But this character will probably only get intelligence until it's maxed out. Knock. Magic Weapon. Infuse a weapon with arcane energy. The weapon becomes magical, receiving a +1 bonus to attack and damage rolls. It's concentration, though. Melf's Acid Arrow. Shoot a green arrow that covers the target and the ground with acid. Deals 4 to 16 acid damage immediately, and 2 to 6 acid damage at the end of the target's turn. I kind of like this. I didn't take a Ray of Sickness, so why not take some acid stuff instead? Mirror Image. Create 3 illusory duplicates of yourself that distract... it's the same thing as Cleric one. Oh, I've heard Misty Step is so good. But being a long-range character, I don't think it's as important. But I know it's good. Phantasmal Force, which I didn't take, so maybe he should. Ray of Enfeeblement. Weaken a foe. They deal half damage with weapon attacks using strength. That's kind of funny. Scorching Ray. Hurl 3 rays of fire. Each ray deals 2 to 12 fire damage. Ooh. That sounds fun. See invisibility, shatter, web. This is called web. Cover an area in thick, flammable webbing that slows creatures within and possibly enwebs them, and then light it on fire. And having this be a concentration spell doesn't matter, because if you use it and then just burn it, I can see that being fun. Yeah, it'd be like more of like a get away from me thing. I'm going to take Misty Step. Yeah. And I'm going to take the Poison Arrow thing. I like it. And again, you can use scrolls to teach him stuff, so not that big of a deal. Prepared spells. Misty Step. And we have Ice Knight. I have Sleep too. I'm not going to have 2 of us have Sleep. We'll do that. And Lae'zel. Again, being fighter, this should be very simple. Subclass. All right. Ooh. Githyanki Psionics Jump. Triple a creature's jumping distance. That's kind of fun. That's actually kind of fun. Okay. Ooh. Battle Masters are paragons of tactical superiority, combining combat maneuvers and experience in the field to dominate every fight. And I get superiority dice 4. Your superiority dice are D8s. You have 4. At fighter level 10, these dice become D10s. They fuel your Battle Master maneuvers and are expended upon use. You regain expended superiority dice after a short or long rest. Ooh. So you could just do like cool moves. Okay. Eldritch Knight. Eldritch Knights study magic to supplement their weaponry, allowing them to overcome resistance from the toughest foes. You get 2 cantrips, 2 spells, another spell, and Weapon Bond. Ritually bind the weapon in your main hand. Weapon can't be knocked out of your hand. Ooh. And automatically returns when you throw it? Oh, lightsaber throw. Oh, that's fun. Except her intelligence is only 10. I can see this being really fun if you build it for yourself. Like, make a fighter that has like 14 intelligence or something, like strength, con, intelligence. But since her intelligence is 10, I'm going to imagine this is not that great for her. Fun, though. This could be fun. Although, if you're going to do an Eldritch Knight type build, why not just do Knight and then cross-class into, like, Wizard? I get why, because this way you could be level 12 Eldritch Knight instead of, like, level 5 something Knight and then, like, level 5 Wizard. And this could be fun. I'm actually kind of might want to try this on my own. Champion. You approach the complex problems posed by combat with one distinctly effective solution. You hit those problems. Really quite... Oh, this is like the anti-intelligence option. I like how this is the one for smart knights, and this is the one for just, like, caveman knight. The number you need to roll a critical hit while attacking is reduced by 1. Ooh, 19 crits, huh? I like Battlemaster. It sounds fun. Being able to do, like, fun things with your dice, and this sounds fun. Maneuvers. Maneuvers are powerful attacks that use superiority dice. I can decide which ones. Commander's Strike. Spend an action and a reaction to direct an ally to strike a foe. The ally immediately uses the reaction to make a weapon attack. Spend a superiority die to make an attack that deals an additional D8 damage and possibly force the target to drop their weapon. I really like making enemies drop their weapons. I just find it funny. And look at Final Fantasy Tactics. I love stealing people's weapons, so they don't do a lot of damage in combat, and I get their weapon. But unlike D&D, in Tactics, if you kill an enemy, you don't get their stuff. So, distract your target, giving your allies advantage on their next attack roll against the target. Evasive footwork. You can evade attacks by imposing disadvantage on melee attacks against you for a round. Okay. Fainting attack. You can use both your action and bonus action on a turn to attack a target with advantage and deal an additional D8 damage. Ring attack. Deal an additional D8 and attempt to goad the target into attacking you. Target receives disadvantage on attacking any other creature. Oh. Maneuvering attack. Spend a superiority die to make an attack that deals an additional D8 damage. On hit, select which friendly creature will gain half its movement speed. It will not provoke attacks of opportunity. Menacing. Spend a superiority die to make an attack that deals an additional D8 damage and possibly frightens. I kind of like this. It's simple, but I kind of like it. Hey, I like simple, okay? You spend a superiority die to attack to add it to the result of an attack roll. That's really good if you need it. That's like, hey, this enemy has like 5 HP left. I missed. Let me add a D8 to my attack roll. I kind of like that too. It's just a consistent, simple thing to do, but it's effective. Spend a superiority die to make an attack that deals an additional D8 damage and possibly pushes the target. I do think pushing is funny. Rally. Spend a die to grant an ally 8 temporary hit points, bolstering the resolve. I mean, that's good. Okay. When a hostile creature misses you with a melee attack, expend a superiority die to retaliate with a powerful strike that deals an additional D8 damage. So if they miss, I can just hit him in the face. Cool. Hey, Frost. Swing your weapon in a rapid sweeping arc to attack multiple enemies at once. I think I already have something like this because of my two-handed weapon. Spend a superiority die to make an attack that deals an additional D8 damage and possibly knocks the target prone. The target must be large or smaller. Okay, these are our choices. I kind of like Rally. Extra hit points is always nice. And it's kind of a team-oriented thing. I like it. Pushing attack is funny. I like pushing enemies in this game because it's funny, and I also like doing environmental stuff. I don't know, I find it funny to do. So now I'm leaning towards either menacing or precision. Menacing is an extra damage and causes frighten, but precision makes sure your attack hits. kind of like that. But I think I need to spend at least one of these on a big hit. This is a team thing. This is a utility kind of thing, although it does do more damage. This not only does more damage, it can also make them frightened, so they'll just run away. Yeah, I like that. This kind of seems more her style. Doing more damage instead of just like being more precise. Cool. Yeah.
Looking ahead. I should have known. Can't trust the devil. Watch your tongue before it's too late. Or what, Horns? What?
Well, these guys don't like each other. It didn't help that the tieflings wouldn't let them in. As a veteran battle master. I mean, I'm just kind of picking stuff.
Time to press.
I've never played D&D, so.
Children here, you fool! We was running for our lives. You led them straight to us, and you let them take the druid too? Unbelievable!
I see the bard option. Where there's one goblin, there's 10. I'm leaving before the horde shows up. One fight just ended, and now you're picking another? Relax. Druid, those goblins didn't take any prisoners. You can cough up my payment anytime now. Or, of course, the bard option. What's unbelievable is how we beat the goblins. You're both heroes. Oh, you're trying to get them to like play nice with each other. Yeah, like I'm not sure which is actually worse. If you have no knowledge of D&D and you learn how this game plays, or if you have a ton of knowledge of D&D, but you have to like remember what's been changed and what hasn't. Trying to unlearn stuff can be difficult. I'm learning as I go. The downside, of course, to that is if I ever do get to play D&D, things are going to be different than this game in some ways. Because all my knowledge will pretty much come from this. We're obviously doing this. Like, relax, we're all friends here. We all killed goblins. I have a +3 from charisma and a +2 from persuasion proficiency. 15! Jesus. All right. Well, I have a minimum of +6 and a max hold on. And a max of +9. Okay. Woohoo! I almost got a crit out of that.
And who the hell are you again? Show some respect. This man saved your pathetic life. Well, I didn't ask for any goddamn help. Please, you were begging me to open the gate. Anything to save yourself, you coward!
Oh, my insight failed. What am I trying to have insight to? They don't like each other? What am I doing? Level 2 first level paladin spell. Well, speaking of paladin, I'm going to be playing this game off stream. After I stream this a few times and get further in the story, I'm going to be playing as a paladin off stream for fun. Like if I do play D&D at some point in my life, I'll probably do paladin first. It just seems, I've always been told it's like a pretty decent intro into it. A little bit of everything, you know, some melee, some defensive stuff, some magic. Also, of course, everyone knows this at this point, there is the Oathbreaker, and I feel like if you did a poll for how many people are playing this game as Paladin, how many are Oathbreakers? Because it's fun, I guess. The funny thing is, I didn't want spoilers, but like, I read how to become an Oathbreaker in this game. You have to break your oath. The funny thing is, the oath that I want to take seems to be the hardest to break. I'm not going to murder an innocent person. Look, you want to become an Oathbreaker Paladin immediately? Murder someone. I'm not going to do that. I'm going to roleplay it properly. And I'm not going to just be like, hey, there's the first NPC I saw. Just stab him. But there are a handful of people are still discovering this, by the way. Obviously, the earlier you get it, the better. I've read that you retroactively get all your Oathbreaker Paladin bonuses. you don't have to worry about missing them. But obviously, if you want to play as an Oathbreaker, you want to do it as long as possible. You want to get it as early as possible. People are still learning ways to do it. And I read some of the earlier ways, like, not specifics, but just kind of like vaguely, like, read some of the early ways to become Oathbreaker. The one that I want to do is the only one that you can't get Oathbreaker by, like, doing something else. I'm trying to be vague about it. There's a thing you can do that's, like, not that bad, roleplay-wise, but the other two can do it, and this one can't. But it's the one that I would do. So I want to pick it. Even if it's considered probably the worst subclass for the Paladin, like min-maxing, I still want to do it because it's what I would do. Intimidation, which I actually do have. If you want me to take both of you down, I will. Otherwise, knock it off. Like, yeah, like Vengeance is the damage-dealing one. What's the Devotion? Is it Devotion? I forget the names. Like, Devotion's just kind of like the tanky one. And the Ancient one, I think is... I don't know what that one is, actually. I know you get, like, several, like, druid-like abilities. I would never pick that one. That's the one I want. I want Devotion, because it's the one I would do for roleplay. That's the one I would pick. You're like the knight in shining armor, basically. That's the one I would do. The Vengeance, I'm not a vengeful person, so I wouldn't do Vengeance. I'm not like the, oh, you did that, I'm gonna kill you. Like, and I'm also not the Ancient one, because that's more of like nature. I hate nature. Nature can die. I would do Devotion. More violence won't bring back those you lost. Stop and think. Stand back and watch. Honestly, playing a bard, I'd almost pick this one. I'm not really I'm not playing like a bard. Like, I'm not playing like the really snarky kind of bard. I'm playing more myself in a bard fantasy situation. I've done a few options like that, but not many. I don't like nature. I'm allergic to it, but nature hates me. All right, nature hates me. I'm not deathly allergic to anything, but it's an annoyance. I'm always like sneezing or coughing. I'm very sensitive to the sun in more ways than one. The sun literally gives me a headache. I have to squint constantly. Like my eyes just, even if I try to get used to it, my eyes just do not like sunlight. And my skin, I'm super pale. Because first off, I burn. I don't tan. I burn. I burn very easily, actually. I'm also very susceptible to heat stroke and heat exhaustion. Back when I was a kid, I spent a lot of time outside, gasp, but I used to get, like, heat. I had heat problems a lot. Like, I would just have, like, early stage, like, heat exhaustion or, like... And one time I had it really bad. So, at one time at work, I got, like, sun poisoning. And I wasn't even out that long. Ugh. Also, I'm like because of my medical history, I'm like 6 times more likely to develop skin cancer. So, I don't go in the sun. I have a medical reason for not wanting to be out in the sun. Like, I have a lot of boxes checked for that. Like, medical history, like skin, just like natural skin tone, and and then like, also like amount of like moles I have on my skin. I have a ton of them. I've always had a ton of them. I don't mind going out in nature in the winter. I like cold better. But I also don't like the snow. So, it's like, my car doesn't drive well in the snow. So it's like, I don't like to go out in it. Yeah. Like, I'm not sure if the headache comes from the actual sun itself or just like my eyes. But I squint. If I'm outside and it's sunny outside, I'm squinting constantly. My eyes never get used to sunlight. And I can't wear sunglasses because I have prescription glasses. And prescription sunglasses kind of suck. Most of the time. I had contacts for a bit, but... Alright, we're doing persuasion. Stop fighting. Stop being dumb. Another 15? Oh yeah, by the way, it tells me the bonus down here. I keep trying to figure out stuff on my own. But I have to. I feel like I have to. Like it forces it. I can't not do it. Otherwise my eyes just burn. All right. I got it. We're all friends. The dice says so. Be friends now.
You're right. There's too much at stake.
Worried about your precious hides, the both of you.
Enough! Squabbling is pointless. The goblins have found us.
At least we agree on that.
Yay, they shut up.
Goblins could be on their way.
Roll for make them shut up.
Worried about this parasite than a few goblins. We need a healer.
Hey, I said something.
Forgive that display. Aradin's a blowhard, but that's no cause for me to join him. Thank you for your help out there. I'm Zevlor.
A friend? Can I sell things here, please? What are all these options? What? There's literally an option to attack? Hold on. I didn't check these out before. Oh. He has 4 gold. Well, hold on. Can I like buy his own stuff off of him? Can I just buy his gloves? I can. Oh, they're not equipped. He just has them. How many people can you trade with in this game? I didn't even try. Supplies, 1 gold. Helm's protection. When you heal another creature, it gains resistance against bludgeoning, piercing, and slashing damage dealt by weapon attacks. I mean, I can heal. That'd be good for Shadowheart, though. I mean, I'm not gonna... They're kind of... I don't know what else I can buy here. I'm not gonna spend money on that, but... 4 gold? I mean, I could just give him a bunch of weapons in exchange for those, I guess. I can always get them back later. Oh, yeah, that's why I don't drive that much anymore. It's part of the reason. There have been times where I'm... Okay, I have to ask this. It made me think of something. It made me think of 2 things. 1, has anyone ever had a moment where your eyes just start burning and they just don't stop and you can't see? There's 2 forms of this. 1, I'm inside. There's no sunlight. I've had times where my eyes just start burning. I don't know what causes it. Like if I've been up a while, it happens usually when I've been up too long. But it's like, I'll be sitting here and all of a sudden I'm like, my eyes are kind of burning. And it'll get to a point where I have to hold them shut and tears just start streaming down my face. Like I'm creating, it's like something got in my eyes, but nothing did. And I can't open my eyes for like 5 minutes. It almost feels like something got in my eye. But I don't think anything did. I was just sitting here. There's that. That happens sometimes. It's actually happened a couple times when I'm streaming. I try to hide it. But I think one time I was just like, Another one is, sometimes if you go outside, this has happened like once or twice. Maybe like twice. I've gone outside, and you know how it is when you go outside, right? When it's sunny outside, your eyes have to adjust. I had one time where my eyes just never adjusted. It was like my pupils were just stuck. Like dilated. And it was just like, why is everything so bright? And it took like an hour for it to fix itself. I don't know why. It was like my pupils were just broken. Yeah. I don't know. Maybe it's just me. But it's like some of that stuff, but it's, yeah. Yeah, I'm good. I'm good. I'm just gonna... Oh yeah, I have the Gloves of Power. I forgot about that. On a melee hit, possibly inflict a d4 on the targets and saving throws. Yeah. That's better for a rogue, for obvious reasons. Sleight of hand. But I might as well just put it on somebody. How do I... There we go. I like how you can also just attack them immediately. I love it. I love that's an option. Oh yeah. Something I learned. You ever learn something and it's just like you never even thought to really mention it or look it up at all? I'll ask everyone in chat this. How do I put this? Does anyone here have the ability to somewhat control the muscle in your ear? I'm not talking about moving your ears. I can't do that. I mean like the inner ear muscle, where you can make it sound like there's like a low rumbling in your head. Like if you control it and flex it, it makes it sound like it's like a low like thunder rumble in your ear. I've been able to do that since I was like 5. I never bothered to mention it to anybody. Apparently it's kind of rare. Like if I do it right now. Yeah, it sounds like a low rumble. The funny thing is when I was like really young, I used to use it when I played with toys. You know how like when you're playing with, when you're a kid, like 5-year-old playing with like action figures and making sound effects and stuff, it's like, yeah, I had a lot of like Power Ranger stuff. I would use it as a sound effect when I played with toys. And I'm the only one who could hear it. So I still find myself doing that sometimes. Like for some reason, I'll just kind of do like a boom. I don't know why. But yeah, I never bothered once to ask anybody if they could do it. Apparently it's not very common. And I tried to explain it to one person. They were like, what are you talking about? It's like, oh. I looked it up because I was having an issue with my right ear where it was doing that. But it was out of my control. I was getting like weird pulses of that muscle in my right ear. And it was kind of hurting a little bit. And when I looked it up, it mentioned like, do you have like this rare thing where you can do this? And I was like, oh, I did not know that was rare. Yay, my superpower. What a terrible superpower. Yeah, my superpower. No one ever asked me. It doesn't really mean anything. It's just a weird thing. That's like the doctor asking, I guess, like, can you roll your tongue? No. In fact, I can't. Apparently I'm in the minority for that. I thought it was more uncommon to be able to roll your tongue than not. Apparently I'm wrong. More people can roll their tongue than not roll it. Well, I can't. I'm Kennison.
Well met. I should warn you, visitors are no longer welcome in this grove. Whatever your business, I'd see to it quickly. The druids are forcing everyone out. This attack will only strengthen their resolve.
Druids, huh? Nature mages, huh? Oh, they're my nemesis. They're all... Just because they're nature mages, they're already my nemesis. They can make me sneeze whenever they want. Oh yeah, I can't roll my R's either. I took Spanish for 5 years in school, and I could not... I was like one of 3 people that can't do it. I just can't. Be fun to find like a list of stuff like that, like a list of like just like interesting things that are like more rare. And I'm trying to like kind of like double joints. I don't have any double joints that I know of. I have no quarrel with druids. That's not true. Why are they forcing you out? Those goblins. Have there been many attacks like that? Yeah. Just stuff that doesn't really matter. Why are they forcing you out?
There have been several attacks by different monsters. The druids blame us outsiders for drawing them here. Nobody's welcome anymore. They've started a ritual to cut the grove off from the world outside. We can't stay, but we'll be slaughtered if we leave. We're no fighters.
I mean, you're wearing armor and have a crossbow. I mean, I think you can fight a little bit. I know what you mean, though. He's probably talking about all the civilians here. But yeah, it's just like the weirdest superpowers to have. Well, imagine this, like in a couple hundred years, those abilities will grow and grow, and they'll actually become useful. I don't know what they'll be. Like, maybe this one, it's like I can create sound waves, pressure. Who knows? I'm wondering if it's because of my earbuds. That's what's causing my right ear to hurt. I mean, I am shoving the same earbud in my ear every day. It's mostly clean. I do clean it every now and then. But it might be why. It's probably not helping. The ritual. Is there no way to convince the druids to stop it?
I've tried. Korga, their new first druid, won't even see me. You, though? I know it's not your business, but she owes you for saving this place. Perhaps you could persuade her. For more time to prepare, if nothing else.
I have my own temporal concerns. I need a healer. I mean, look. I know it's the whole, like, hey, we need a healer thing or else we're going to turn into mind flayers. By helping them, helping some druids. It's nice to have friends when you have a brain slug. More people that can help you.
I think you should. Yes. No harm in trying the diplomatic route.
We'd owe you a great debt. If we're forced to leave now, we won't make it to the city. You'll find the druids at the heart of the grove. Please, make them see sense before more lives are lost.
Also, how about a healer? Come back, please.
Find me in the caves. I need to let people know we're moving.
They're repositioning the NPC. Be careful near a trader's watchful eyes. Attitude toward... Okay. Can I... No, whatever. Take a look at the map here. We have a lot of ways we didn't go. We could go back and go down all these roads. We have a road back here we could take. That probably just leads over here. We have a road over here and here that leads to this. I kind of want to backtrack and go there. I'm looking for a merchant. Oh, is this not stealing?
What's in here?
Okay, I mean, it's not red. Red means stealing, right? Yeah, see? Red means stealing. Casual sandals. Finally, something I can wear around the camp. The Hollow.
Precious Baldur's Gate.
I care about our lives, our futures.
No, you just care about your stupid apprenticeship.
Take that back, right now.
I do like how every single person in this game seems to have a name. You know, in other games, it's like, oh, look, a no-name NPC. Not important. In this game, like, everybody has a name. I like it.
Refugees, adventurers, no one in years, and suddenly we're overwhelmed. Well met. And thank you for beating back those goblins. Most brave of you. Is there anything you need? Act fast if you do. The ritual will be complete before too long.
I'm looking for a healer. Maybe merchant, maybe he knows.
I pray no goblin arrow has grazed you. Nettie could put you to rights. She should be with the others in the inner chambers, but I doubt she'll be taking on new patients. The grove will be locked down soon.
Okay, that's good.
I know it's drastic, but more monsters seem to terrorize this region every day.
What about the people?
We druids will be safe. As for those that took refuge here, well, may Sylvanas guard them as they continue their travels.
You just said the region's overrun by monsters. They won't survive by themselves. Dire times, high stakes, I understand. Seems like most are tieflings. They'll be fine. They have devilish powers. I mean, as far as I know, a tiefling's devilish powers are just take half damage from fire. And the subclasses have, like, slightly different things. Yeah, they're not going to make it.
As I said, it's a drastic measure. But the survival of the Grove is paramount. There just aren't enough supplies to support everyone.
Also, you're a merchant. How good do you think your business is going to be when you enclose this place and no one can come in or leave? Yeah, where do they get supplies from? I mean, it's kind of like a nature area, so I'm assuming they grow food, but...
Just some bits and bobs I no longer need.
Yay! Okay. Shut up, you two. I'm trying to buy stuff here. I am going to... Oh, we're everything. Pearl, sell. Bloodstone, sell. Some of this stuff might be worth holding on to. I will say, as much as I love a game that has a bunch of stuff, I like stuff, there are a few games I've played in the past where there'll be stuff like this, just like junk, right? But then you end up needing it. I hate it. If a game has junk, make it junk. Do not make it needed for something later. Casual sandals, I guess. Bottles? I might need bottles to make alchemy, but these aren't really the same bottles you would need. Yeah, the ounces, man. Candles. Sure. Oh yeah, these Eldritch tablets. Did I ever read these things?
Of course it does. You would choose strangers over us. That's not what I said.
Well, yeah, whatever, sell them.
Can we stop shouting?
Jug.
No?
Plates. I got some books. You like books, right? You're gonna need plenty of things to read when you lock this place up with nothing to do. God, can you imagine being locked in it? Like, I don't know the lifespan of races in D&D. I'm assuming elves maybe live a little longer. Can you imagine being an elf that lives for like 1,000 years? And you're only like 50? And you get locked into the same place the rest of your life? How many times would you read the same books over and over again?
Calm down.
I'm not going to mess with the equipment until I should have done my party first. Oh well. Ignoble hat. Got her. Rufflesome blackguard hat. I know I don't need this many daggers. And I don't need these goblin things. Again, I'll check my party before I start selling weapons and armor. Which means Kennison is done, I guess. Oh, so it's per character. Okay. I'm not going to see what he has for sale yet. I'm just going to sell stuff. Now, I know you can do the barter thing. Trader will be pleased. But there's also ways to, like, up it.
No, you just care about your stupid apprenticeship.
Is it possible to get merchants to like you more so you get better deals? Can I get him to like me? Am I wasting money by selling stuff to him before he likes me?
Sylvanas, guide your path.
Should I, like... I mean, I guess I could, like, help out people and then sell to him. But it's just... I got a bunch of, like, early game garbage. All right, let's mess with the equipment and see what we're dealing with here. Wait. Oh, can you not? Hold on. Thought you could do the sorting from here.
We don't even know these people.
That doesn't matter.
Of course it does. You would choose.
Yeah, I didn't see it in there.
That's not what I said.
Pretty sure these guys all still have their stuff sorted, but I'll do it anyway. Come on. Oh, come on.
No one back home will ever believe this.
Gonna be selling a bunch to him. So you basically have to pay him gold to then get more gold out of him later. Oh. An investment, I suppose. So, what are we going to do? I got a lot of, there's a lot of crap to go through here. The hand crossbows is my thing. 2 to 9. It is. It'll be different when I go to someone else, though. Yep, 2 to 9.
Excellent choice.
2 to 7.
Action, not reaction.
That's all fine.
No time to rest.
I have these gloves of power. Melee hitters should use it. Since Lae'zel has nothing equipped in that slot, I might as well give it to her. The sleight of the hand +1 does nothing for her. But let's see here. I have a rapier, which is a 4 to 11 for me. Is there anything that's better than that? 4 to 9. No. 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 I guess not. Oh. What about a shield? I actually have proficiency in shield. Because I'm a human. So this whole time, I could have had a shield. I kind of like just looking like this. I don't really see bards using shields, but I mean, it gives me +2 AC. Why would I not?
This is about your precious Baldur's Gate.
I care about our
What is your shield? Same one. Okay. This has +2, and that's it. This has +2. It's the same thing. I can sell it. I only have proficiency in light armor, which kind of sucks. This has 11. That has also 11. Although this would change my look. I'm kind of getting tired of the bard look. What does this look like? I'd rather have the bard look. That's not great. That's not fantastic. This... Well, I'm not a mage, so... Bunch of leather armors.
We don't even know these people.
That doesn't matter.
Of course it does. You would choose strangers over us.
Alright, we have mace. 2 to 7. Let's go to Shadowheart. Does anyone have a better weapon for Shadowheart? 2 to 7, 2 to 7, 2 to 7. That's two-handed. Or rather have a shield. Wait, you can one-hand a quarterstaff? Hold on. It doesn't say two-handed. Interesting. That's gotta be awkward. But it's also only 2 to 7, so I might as well just leave her with the thing she started with. Yeah. She doesn't have proficiency in swords.
Calm down. Please.
Well, I think versatile means that you can... Doesn't versatile mean that you can use it as a two-handed weapon as well? And get more out of it? Like if I did this and this... I think there's a way to two-hand a versatile weapon. I just don't know how. I mean, I want the shield, but... Like, for instance, with Paladin, if you go... I forget the term for it. Guardian or something. Basically, you get a bonus to your damage or your to hit when you use a single-handed weapon and a shield. But the weapon cannot be versatile, meaning it can't be like also a two-handed weapon. It has to be something that can be used two-handed. Oh, all right, give that back to her. No. Gale has a quarterstaff. Not like he's going to be doing a bunch of melee stuff. But is there a better option for him? 0 to 7 is not great. 2 to 5. Not proficient. Not proficient. No. The only thing Gale can use is a quarterstaff that has 0 to 7 or a dagger that has 2 to 5. I'd almost say 2 to 5 is arguably better. Because you can't get a 0. But I don't think it matters either way. It's not like I'm going to be meleeing with him. And definitely not better than that. I think we're done. Like, they're just like, a lot of the stuff we got wasn't that great. 14, 13.
That doesn't matter.
Of course it does. You would choose.
That's medium armor. Do I have any heavy armor? Did I find any heavy armor?
Not what I said.
Yeah, I did.
Can we stop shouting? No?
So this has AC of 15, and it's only medium. This has AC of 14. So it's worse. She's also not proficient with heavy armor. Nobody is. 2 to 9. Oh, that's actually better. But she's not proficient. Oh, no. I only have one of these. I might want to keep this in case I find somebody, another party member soon, that can equip this. Maybe.
I won't leave them behind.
These don't do anything. Yeah, I think we're good to sell stuff now. Not really any better options anywhere. The orc bow is the same as the short bow, yeah. Yep.
At least things have stayed interesting.
Need anything else?
Yes, money.
Of course. But please, remember, you're not the only one in need.
Okay. Hey, want some crappy weapons? I'm going to keep those. I'll keep the throw items. You never know when I might need them for something. At least they're usable. So.
This is about your precious Baldur's
Oh, here we go again. What do they have to buy? Missile snaring. You can intercept missiles from ranged weapon attacks, reducing their damage by a d10 plus their dexterity modifier. That's good for me. That's a d10 plus 3 for long range attacks. That's good. I'm assuming the term missile means any long range thing. It doesn't tell me. But I'm guessing missile means like any long range thing, like arrow or Scroll of Slow. Scroll of Vampiric Touch. Got some potions. The wearer gains a d4 bonus to throwing damage. That's kind of fun. Medium. Medium. Oh, here's a light. This has one more AC than my Bardic Tunic does. You take one less bludgeoning damage. This is good. Yeah, that's good for me. It's +1 AC, 1 less damage. That's not bad. Rain Dancer. It gives create water. I literally took Gale's subclass partly because he got this spell for free. So nobody actually needs this. Spell Thief. Once per short rest, you gain a level 1 spell slot when you land a critical hit with the Spell Thief. That's ooh. Oh, but it's a longbow.
Calm down.
That's a good elf thing. I believe elves have natural proficiency in longbows, and that's great for an elf caster. Yeah. Wait. Doesn't, do you have, okay, yes, yes. Do you have proficiency with this? No, okay. Dragon's Grasp. 1 force slashing damage to burning targets. That's very situational. Prevent your target from regaining hit points. Wait, what is this?
I care about our lives, our futures.
It just says melee. It doesn't let me know, like, what is this?
Take that back.
Okay. Melee. Explode on impact, pushing target back 5 meters. Oh, these are single-use arrows. Okay, that's why. Okay. It literally is an arrow. I thought it was just like flavor text, like it's called the arrow of this. No, it's an arrow. Yeah. I mean, we're using crossbows. I mean, it might be kind of nice to get some arrows for one-time use stuff.
That doesn't matter. Of course it does.
These could be useful for somebody.
Strangers over us.
I kind of like these. Plus, again, I kind of like the idea of using like elemental ammo for weapons. I've always kind of liked that. So maybe I should buy some of these. I'm sure I'll find them. But you never know when they might come in handy. They only cost 20. Although these are 40. Why are these cheaper? I kind of want to buy them. There's only one. Hold on. Is it? Yeah, it's 20 per. That's what I thought. Okay. I kind of want to get these. And are they usable in anything that uses arrows? Like, are these usable in a bow and a crossbow? In a hand crossbow?
I won't leave them behind. You're going to get us killed.
I might wait to buy stuff for now, because there might be another vendor in here somewhere that I haven't messed with yet. Oh, it canceled it. I thought it was just going to go ahead and do it. Whoops. There we go. Oh. So I almost just gave him stuff. Yeah, I know you can also just like, you can like increase the gold a little bit. Oh, now hold on a second. Oh, I'm lowering it. That's kind of funny. I'm splitting it. No, I want to add gold. Unhappy? Oh, it's only 15 gold though. It's only 8 gold. Really? You're unhappy with 3 extra gold? Come on, man. 1 gold. The difference of 1 gold. He's just like, I hate you now. I'm guessing if I lower the gold, it makes some... Well, it didn't really move, did it? Huh. I just take it. Shadowheart. I don't know what these are. I have no idea if I should keep them or not. I'm assuming they're just weird things to have. Topaz. 2 plates. Silver locket. I'll sell the brain things. I'll sell the gloves.
Can we stop shouting? No?
I kind of don't want to sell this. I like the look of it. Leather. Simple robes. And just sell all the weapons. Keep all that. Gale. Gale, why do you have so much garbage on you? Oh, you have the portrait. I picked up the portrait. I forgot about that. How much for this painting? No, keep those.
Calm down.
Good.
Please.
Oh, I ran him out of gold. Oh no. I should buy something then. Yeah, like I was thinking about buying some of this stuff, some of these arrows, since he's out of gold. I mean, there might be another person to buy from though, so I'll just get this down to 83 if I can. Yeah, close enough. Offer's been refused. Oh, it's because it was 1 gold higher. Oops. Sorry. That 1 gold.
Sylvanus be with you.
Okay. I'm gonna go talk to them so they shut up.
Our lives, our futures.
No, you just care about your stupid apprentice. Hells, we can't just leave. They're kin.
I'll not gamble our lives, our futures, on people who are as good as dead. We must leave for Baldur's Gate at once. Can we all just take a moment, please?
What's the point in blades and spells if we don't bloody use them? We should stay. These people aren't fighters. We can help.
Or yell louder. That's fine too.
Okay. So what I'm getting from this is they are going to leave now, and then when all the tiefling civilians have to leave later, they'll be slaughtered by the goblins. But these guys, this group can take care of themselves. And she wants them to stay to help defend them on the way to the city. Okay. Get out while you can. The goblins will be back. Ooh, you should all stay. A single blade can make a difference. Yeah. Why let the rest of your people here just die? Why not help defend them on the way? Why was there a 0 there? What is happening? Why are there zeros? Who's rolling zeros? That's impossible, but still. I will persuade. Yeah, this is going to be difficult to fail. $26.
Thank you. It's the right thing to do, and you know it.
She's right, Roland. We're better than this.
Zergan. Fine, I'll stay too. Lest you both end up with your throat slit by Goblin Blade.
Thank you, Roland.
We should have left by now. Damnation! Instead, we're just sitting here, practically begging to be attacked. Staying is a mistake.
Doing the right thing. Tieflings need help. Why rush? Why the rush to leave? Oh, I can have them just leave now. Oh, that's kind of a jerk thing to do. I mean, yeah, why the rush to leave? I am kind of curious.
You don't understand. My apprenticeship with Leroican begins shortly. I cannot be late. Yes, that Leroican. The greatest wizard in Baldur's Gate.
Ah.
I've heard that name before. A young man, yes? Lives in Ramazes Tower in the upper city.
The very same.
Word in Waterdeep has it he's a bit of a cad. But you say he's an accomplished wizard.
Of course he is. The greatest spellcaster along the Sword Coast. As if I'd settle for a lesser mentor.
In that case, I'd very much appreciate it if you could arrange an introduction, should we reach the city.
Or he's playing him. Either way. Good idea. Powerful acquaintances never hurt. Hold on, I'm not sure about this Lorican. We need to go. We have more pressing problems, remember? Oh. Oh, it's because I'm from there. I've heard stories about Lorican. Not all of them good.
Common gossip. The byproducts of ignorance and jealousy. I've admired Leroican for years. Never dreamed he'd answer my letter. But I've worked myself to the bone for this. Few can match me in either magic or talent. The names Roland and Leroican will be known far and wide. You'll see.
Oh.
This place is a bloody death trap, not a sanctuary. You should clear off while you can.
So even if they don't have a conversation, you can still like have like a close-up, like couple lines. That's kind of cool. I like that. I can talk to them.
Fox's gaze is following me.
Take your time.
Remember to stay hydrated.
Be gone. I am hungry.
Yeah, that was worth the spell slot. Yeah.
You're addressing me, a humble ox. How quaint.
This is interesting. This is interesting. Oh, there's something strange about this ox. What is it? Oh, is this going to be like a shapeshifter who is just lazy and doesn't want to work, like a druid? And so they're an ox just to get out of working. They just be lazy. 10. What? How come I don't have my... Oh, come on. Wait, you can customize dice? I didn't know that. Also, where is my guidance? Oh, no, there it is. What am I... Wait, hold on. Oh, I'm missing my ability modifier, which I don't have, because my... This is based on wisdom, and my wisdom's only 10, so I don't have one. Yeah, there's only 2. Also, customize dice. Ooh. I like the blue. Let's go with blue. Wonder if you can unlock more of those. Yeah!
Something's off. This creature isn't what it appears to be.
There's more to you than meets the eye. Transformers. The oxen in disguise, I guess. I didn't grow up on Transformers, but I was a little... Transformers was like a couple of years before I would actually start watching stuff like that. So, I had Ninja Turtles. If I was a few years older, I would have had Transformers.
No. You are incapable.
Persuasion! Come on, old chap. I'm a devil for gossip. Out with the cow! Fine. I heard the tieflings are going to butcher one of you for food, so your secret will die with you. Ooh. That's a good one. Now hold on a second. I get +3 from charisma, I get a D4 from guidance, and I get +2 from persuasion proficiency. Same thing, but deception... Why do I have deception expertise now? When did I get that? Why do I have that? Oh, interesting. Well, the thing is, not only is this going to be easier to roll, but also I like it. Like, I think it's kind of funny. But I mean, whatever this cow is, it has no intention of telling me what's happening. It's just like, no, get away from me. I don't think I'm going to be able to persuade it, but deceiving it. Well, I picked deception proficiency, but not deception expertise. I didn't have expertise. As a bard human bard, I had 4 proficiencies, and that's it. I didn't have expertise. So I'm not sure why I have that. And why is it appearing now? When I looked at deception last time it popped up, I didn't have that. So I'm not sure why it's doing that now. Can I hit T to... Nope, I can't. Okay. Well, I gravitated towards this even before I knew it was easier, so... Yeah, deception proficiency bonus is added to ability checks and saving throws against skills. It doesn't really mention it. Oh well. I have an 8 to 11 bonus. Unless I roll a 1, I have this. Because if I roll a 2, I have a 10 with a minimum roll. The only way I can mess this up is if I roll a 1. All right. Yeah, look at all those bonuses. You deceive the cow.
I'd so love to see them try. I'll tell you this much. I'm going to Baldur's Gate, with or without the rest of these poor sods. Now, that's all I have to say besides, and I really mean this. Moo.
Huh.
Tick-tock.
Funny.
I want to know who this is. Like, it could be a druid who just wants to go to the city and get away from these other druids who want to lock themselves in for the rest of their lives.
Moo.
No, but I want to know who it is.
Another one. What are you under there, then? Ant? Or rocks?
What are you talking about?
The keepers of this place. They change their form
to fit their need. They become birds, to hunt on the wing, bears to tear flesh with teeth. But for me, only oxen, only same old hay, and I cannot even eat it, because the horned ones hide their shiny bits inside.
Wait, what? The tieflings put something in your hay?
Hiding things. Thinking they're clever. Not clever. Sometimes I eat the shiny bits, and they have to go looking for them on the other end.
What are they hiding? Aren't you, and you just,
Grass.
Well, I like that in all three of these options, this is me. You know, it's kind of like read your mind, and everyone's like, this person, we don't know what this is weird. This person has a lot to say, and I'm just like, food. That's me. It's like so one-dimensional. Now, it mentioned something was hiding in the grass, and something was glowing. Hit the wrong button again. I need to stop doing that. Well, where is it? It mentioned that it showed something glowing in the grass because the tieflings were hiding something. But I don't see it.
This is no fortress, no warriors.
It's not here. But during the scene, it showed like a thing of grass glowing that you could interact with, but I don't see it. Well, I could just always take the haystack. Interesting. It was like an insight thing where it was like, hey, check out this thing of like this bush thing. Maybe it wasn't here. Maybe it was like somewhere else. Weird. Ah! Stop hitting the button! Oh, wow. That just messed up how did I do that? There's a button for that? Hold on. I gotta bring that back up. Somehow I hit a button that like minimized everything on both screens. I don't know how I did that. There we go. Okay, that's fixed. So they were hiding something. I have 2 pouches. 13 gold and stone. Okay. We'll just put that back in there. Well, the gold's not in there, so I might as well take that out. And now I just have a pouch. But a pouch that I can organize things in. For instance, I can put my spells in the pouch. And have the pouch up here. There, my pouch of spells. Or it could have been like pouch of throw things. That kind of makes more sense. So the tieflings are hiding gold. That's weird.
This is no fortress and we're no warriors.
It's okay, that's what that does. Nice.
Let's have a look.
It's not stealing. Another vendor's down here, I think. Oh, wait. Oh, okay, that would probably be stealing if I unlock that. Let's not mess with that. These people need what they can get. I'm not going to take from them.
Hold out your hand, mister. Let me show you something. Go on. Take this ring. It's lucky.
I'm not going to say no to something free, but I kind of want to mention it. I mean, I'm guessing I'll get it if I still do this, so.
You haven't seen anything yet, mister. Go on. Take the ring and watch your fortune change.
Oh. I can use my sleight of hand. Mimic his trick and make the ring disappear. If I fail this, I'm gonna look so stupid. Be like, hey kid, watch this. And I just like, and just drop it on the floor. Well, I got it.
Weeping, bleeding hells! Okay, maybe you don't need extra luck. But since you're already holding the thing, call it heads or tails.
Pocket the ring. I could just take it. Why are we doing heads or tails? What's that to do with the ring? To tails.
Tails it is! See? That's the kind of luck you get from one of my lucky rings. I've got more where that came from. Real cheap, too. Interested?
Nice sleight of hand to make the coin flip always land where you need it to make it seem like the ring is good luck. Thanks for the free ring. Return the ring and leave. Hold on. One coin toss doesn't prove anything.
Okay,
Hold on. Oh.
Fair.
Oh,
Let's go again. Heads or tails? Call it.
Heads.
Heads! There. Happy?
Why? Why am I making this kid flip the thing over and over? What am I doing? Not yet. Flip it again.
Really?
What am I doing?
Heads or tails?
There's got to be a point to this, right? Heads again.
Heads! There. Happy?
Why? Why is this an option? Yeah, I got a free ring. I kind of just want to give the ring back and look at what he's got to sell. Like I got a free ring, I guess.
Hey, hold on, you gotta pay for that.
That's what I thought. Yep. You're getting paid in experience. The ring is mine now. I'm not gonna steal the ring from a kid who's trying to sell stuff.
You got it. One sec. That's what I got.
I think I missed a roll there. Okay. Doesn't have a lot of money. Watermelon? We got plenty of potions. I will take an extra thief kit. I like having thieves. Oh, a shovel. I need a shovel. Ring of Infinite Wishes. Uh-huh. I bet. All right, let's just get that. And maybe a little more money. Oh, yeah, that's right. I have to switch. I could just make the rest up with the money. Okay. There. Perfect. I still have some stuff to sell on Lae'zel. Actually, no, I don't. She has that and that. That's it. Wow, she has nothing, right? What? She has nothing? It's kind of funny. I mean, I don't have that much more, I guess.
Nothing caught your eye.
You suddenly feel something moving against your back and turn.
Huh. Relax, I won't get angry. You didn't even manage to get anything from me. Get out of my sight. Insight. Observe her silently. Maybe these are just crocodile tears. Athletics. Ignore her theatrics and grab her. Detect thoughts. Oh. Read her mind. So detect thoughts is a wisdom saving. There's a wisdom check. Which isn't great, because I only have +1 from Jack of all trades and a D4 from guidance. I have like nothing helping me on that. My athletics is -1 from strength. Insight is not much better. Do we do insight or detect thoughts? Insight is technically 1 better. And like I said, I don't like the whole reading minds thing. Like, I could have taken friends, kind of like Jedi mind trick. I made a point that my character doesn't do that. I rather like use persuade, like in KOTOR sense, I'd rather use persuade than mind trick. So I'm not going to read people's thoughts. I know I thought about taking that spell, but I didn't. So there's the roleplay reason why I didn't. I'll do insight. It's only a 5. Okay, well, I got it unless I roll like a 1. All right, there you go.
You notice she's trembling. The tears streaming down her cheeks are indeed real.
Lunge at her, real tears or not, she tried to rob you. Man, playing this game as a jerk is going to be interesting. Like, there's 2 forms of jerk you can do in this. There's one form where you're just a psychopath, where you can attack whoever you want. You could come in here and just start killing. But Mass Effect is kind of an example of this, where sometimes, like, not taking a mission can be a jerk move in some way. Like, hey, I need help. Yeah, get away from me. But it can be it's more content if you take the mission and then do it in a jerk way. Rather than come in here and just start murdering, I can be a jerk to people. I can take the kid's ring. I can grab this kid. Like, you know what I mean? Like, you could just do funny jerk things by not murdering. I'd rather do that. Like, I don't really find it that kind of fun in this kind of game just to murder everyone I see. It kind of gets boring because there's no content. You don't talk to anybody. It's just you murder everybody. So you can do that in Skyrim too, but I don't like that either. So when I make a jerk character, I'm still going to talk. I'm not going to murder people. Now, relax.
I can't do this anymore, Mattis. I'm sorry.
Well, bye.
Hey, you here to trade or?
Yeah, about your partner.
Yeah, I know. I was standing right here telling her to rob you.
Oh, well, I mean, that's definitely a thief option because it's like, give me what you've taken so far. Honestly, that kind of fits my character. I know they're a kid, but I did mention my character's not going to steal from people unless they're worth stealing from, like a thief. This kind of almost fits it. It's like, oh, you stolen from other people? Give me part of it. It's like, there's no option to stop them from doing it. I'm not a paladin. I'm not going to be like, you don't steal from now on. Like, do what you want. Just not to me. This kind of fits my character.
Fine. I'm not so good at counting, but I think any percentage of 0 is 0. Look, you caught her. Good for you. You aren't a chump like everyone else around here. Now, do me a favor. Make room for the chumps.
Yeah, fair. Fair. Should I? So I can go down here. God, this kid's gonna think I'm like chasing them down to like get even with them trying to steal from me. Like, no, I'm just coming down here. Oh, I know what this is. Only a child or halfling or gnome can get in there. Yeah. Oh, is there no other option? I mean, it's D&D. There's got to be other options, right? Well, wait a minute. I didn't learn it, but Gale had access to learn a spell that was like, make someone grow bigger or shrink. That would be funny if he shrunk me and I just walked in. That'd be great. So is there another option to get into this cave? Not from that way. Unless there's like a hidden thing over here. Oh. And then maybe go, maybe like all the way around over here. Oh, like up, maybe like up there? No, that's, well, maybe? You win this time, kid.
All right. What now? Very well.
That would have been a good time for the shrinking, growing spell thing. That would have been funny.
He stares right past you, as if you're invisible. Or boring.
Very good. I see.
He's still staring right past you.
Turn
You
around.
see nothing out of the ordinary. As you turn back, the child slips between the rocks.
Oh. Investigation. Search the rocks. I wish I had I should have probably taken investigation if I could. Oh well. I need a 10, and I have a 2 to 5 bonus. Ooh, crit! Crit success!
You find the edges of a concealed entrance.
Aha! Tiefling hideout. Like how the kid is just right there. Like, hey. He does not care. So we found a tiefling hideout. Now, is this just for kids? Because they're the ones that can fit in here, or are there other people down here? I'll just do it this way. We could go this way, which leads back to there. Yep. I'll go up here just to fill out the map. Why is my weapon constantly out, by the way? Put the weapon away. Why is my weapon constantly out? React. I was wondering that. How do you use... Where is my cutting words? Like, I unlocked cutting words by becoming a lore bard. I thought it would replace bardic inspiration. But it hasn't. But it's right... Huh. Maybe in battle it turns into it? I'm not sure. Nope. Nothing over there. Okay. Hi.
Well, look who's come to visit. My kids say you've been busy since you got here. And thanks for going easy on Sylphie. Not many marks would have done the same.
Rerunning all these schemes and swindles? Risky, you know. Better keep these kids in check. They won't get off so lightly forever. Yeah, whatever.
And we're happy to be helped. Now, what can I do for you?
Huh. You have anything to trade? Oh, they got stuff. We have the arrows, 2 elixirs, a toy block. Okay. Oh, 2 thief kits. Except I kind of want to keep my gold for other stuff. But thief kits are good. It would cost 100 gold, though. I mean, I have a... Yeah, we'll see.
Anything else?
Thought you might need help with something. I guess, maybe.
I do, as a matter of fact. Revenge. I want to steal that big, shiny idol they're all chanting at.
An idol? What do you do with something like that? I can help you get it, but my time's valuable to me. What do you want something like that?
The important thing is to get it away from them.
Oh.
Gonna get us all killed. And we can sell it once we get to the city. Thing like that's gotta be worth a small fortune.
I see. So if the idol is what makes the thing work, which I'm doubting it does, because she said that if they get the idol, they can sell it when they get to the city, but they wouldn't have to leave if it wasn't for the ritual. Yeah, kid, if you want to steal it, that's on you. But I don't want to anger the druids when I haven't even met them yet. I mean, I could just say I can say this, but if I meet the druids and I can convince them not to do the ritual, we don't need to steal this then. So
be careful. They look as brittle as old bark, but they're vicious. Anything else?
Yeah, like if we can convince them to not do the ritual, then it won't matter. Yeah, running all these schemes.
We're saving up for a better hideout when we get to Baldur's Gate. Why? You planning on telling me stealing is wrong?
It's under the right circumstances. You're taking advantage during bad times. These are words for folks. They're a word for folks like that. Quite the opposite. I want to invest in the newest thieves guild on the Sword Coast and give them 20 gold. I mean, yeah. This is I want in. This is I'm not going to tell people that are in trouble like this what to do.
Didn't need your permission, but fine.
Leave.
You've been a friend to us. Come back anytime.
Yeah. I shall talk to people. Oh, hey.
Very well.
Oh. Hello again. Mole's in charge here, not me.
Oh, that's it.
You don't look so tough. Mole fought off a hobgoblin all by herself.
Cool. Oh, you can steal. Wow. Wow. You can come down to here, this place, and steal from the children. Well. Ooh, can I go up here? Hold on now. Nothing to do up there, but sure.
Let's see what this does.
Yeah. Oh. Well, look what I found.
Not long until we leave now.
Oh, look, she left. I can steal from. I'm not going to steal from them. I know I was like, well, they're thieves. I don't mind stealing from thieves. They're also kids who are about to be pushed out of here and put on a march to their death, probably. So I'm not going to. And also, it looks like they just have like plates and stuff. So, and a stuffed bear. How evil would you have to make your character to come into here where all the kids are and steal their stuffed bear? Ugh. Hey, you want to lose your paladin oath? I wonder if that would do it. Come down here and steal from these kids. Congratulations, you lost your oath. Did I like that from all the way back there? Or did I just couldn't see it yet? All right. Interesting. Got people training. We could go this way. Yeah, I haven't even been over here yet. Like, we haven't been here or here yet. I'm just looking over here. That's the main mission. Let's ignore that for now. I could go back and go this way. Let's continue down here. It's kind of hard to tell from the map. That way, yeah. Ooh.
Please, let us through. Let my daughter go right now.
She's a thief, hellspawn, and you will wait for Korga's judgment. Now get back.
Oh, let me through, Mragrasham, or I'll rip your damn throat out.
Uh-huh.
We need to get Arabella out, now!
You heard the guards. They're waiting on Korga to give word.
I'd sooner trek through the 9 hells than trust that snake! Ugh!
Why are the druids holding your daughter? Need to be careful. That bear would have torn you to shreds. Yeah.
Arabella tried to steal their idol. Druids lost their damn minds about it. They need it for their precious ritual.
Oh, it's all my fault. I told her I wished the wretched thing would just disappear, or better yet, explode.
Now Arabella's being judged by a bunch of druids who hate us. That's not right.
This grove is like a cauldron about to boil over. I say we check in on the child. Make sure she comes to no harm.
The druids are overreacting. I'll talk to them. You got your work cut out for you. Good luck. Like you said, it's your fault. You should have tried parenting. That's what they need right now. Yep. No, there's like a kind of like a paladin answer. You deserve to be punished. Yeah, I'll talk to him.
Thank you. They won't give us the time of day.
Hurry! I'm at the end of my tether as is. Can't take this waiting.
Well, I was kind of coming down. I was going down this way, so. Oh, hello.
Come, Magrin. Give him a chance. You, get back.
If I have speak with animals on, does that mean I can communicate with him when he's in bear mode? Be kind of funny. Oh, too bad there's not like an animal talking option. Or for me to be overrun by goblins by now. I'll go where I please. Why? What's so special down there? I'm not looking for trouble. Ignore them and proceed. That's like the biggest insult. Just walk right past them. Yeah, I'm not looking for trouble.
No, and you'll find trouble all the same unless you get out of my sight.
A moment, Giona.
What? Oh, I understand. You. Apparently Korga wants to see you. Go ahead.
Okay. The bear attacks me. I'm just gonna beat it up.
Speak freely, my Ursine friend. Alas, I've never learned to converse with your kind.
Oh. There's... Okay. I mean, I can talk to the bear.
Yes, I'm quite aware.
Oh, there's so many ways to go. Could go up this little path. Could continue to here. God, there's so many things to do. Speak, help get the healers. It's always fun when all your journal stuff overlaps into one thing. Now this is probably just the way out. This is just going, oh, hey, there's someone up here. Hello. Are you a fellow bard?
Please, make it stop.
You're ruining the song. What's wrong?
Can't you hear it? Her singing. It's awful.
Terrible.
It is quite a racket. You could just spare your ears by leaving. Sing along with the bard, as loudly and off-key as you can. Sing for them, improvising lyrics. I mean, hey, bard option. Don't mock her. She's trying her best. I assume. Now here, I'll do some bard stuff.
Yes, that's it.
Finally. A song to set our heads straight after that display. We should leave before the effect wears off. Away! Away!
Okay, that was interesting.
Dance upon the stars tonight. Smiles and pain will fade away. Words of mine will change. No. Become.
What's the tune you're singing? How can I put this? That sounded a little unpolished. Aha, bard. Sing. Yeah, let's not do that option. Here.
Words of mine will turn to ash when you cool the last light down.
We're actually like helping her make a song. We could feed her a line, or let her do it on her own. Let me show you how it's done. What a jerk bard move. Kind of want to just be like, yeah, go on.
All the love I can't repay. Rest and know that I will pray. Farewell, my dear old friend. Wait, that's it.
Smile and pain will fade away. Words of mine will turn to ash when you call the last light down. Moon reminds me of your grace. All the love I can't repay. Rest and know that I will pray. Farewell, my dear old friend. Moon, sun. Oh, remind me of your grace, faith, care, all the love I can't repay. Moon, sun, oh, remind me of your grace, faith, care, all the love I can't repay.
Well, there's the ritual. Is this going to have, like, story implications somehow?
Dance upon the stars tonight. Smile and pain will fade away. Words of mine will turn to ash when you call the last light down. Moon reminds me of your grace. All the love I can't repay. Rest and know that I will pray. Farewell, my dear old friend. Dance upon the stars tonight. Smile and pain will fade away.
Thank you. I was having trouble finding the words.
Huh. I'm kind of, maybe making the squirrels leave with my own music was the wrong call. If I kept the squirrels here, maybe you would have seen them like in the background, like dancing or something. I don't know. Maybe I shouldn't have done that. Who was the song about?
Lihala. My teacher. And friend. Sorry. Damn it. I haven't finished a song since Lihala died. I haven't played at all, if I'm honest. She was playing her lute. We didn't hear the gnolls coming. There was so much blood. I can still smell it.
Not that one. Yeah. Sure, your teacher would be proud to see you now.
She'd yell at me for that meter and make me play it over and over again. And that's exactly what I'm going to do. Finish the Weeping Dawn. For her. I've a long way to go. But thank you. I needed this.
Yeah.
Thanks. Lihala made me love music. The sound, the feel, the thrill. But when she died, it was gone. Until now, I'd forgotten what it was like. That itch in my fingers to perfect a song. The Weeping Dawn will be my gift to her. Thank you. I needed this.
Interesting. That was, I mean, obviously anyone can do that mission, but that was kind of like a bard mission. I mean, the way to like help her with the words was a bard option. Interesting. Well then. Nice little NPC interaction. Also, that's like that. This is when you're kind of the kind of person like me that kind of finds open worlds a little intimidating and so many ways to go. Look, a dead end. I appreciate that. I can still go this way, but dead end's good. It's one less way I have to go.
What's hiding here?
Now, okay, here we go. Lockpick. I'm not going to save scum it per se, but...
I wonder what's past this.
Only requires... This person's like watching me do this, by the way. Now, I believe if you don't fail, you don't lose your lockpick. It's only if you fail. Which I did not. We got a Cap of Curing. Interesting hat. Soothing songs. When you inspire an ally using bardic inspiration, they also... Oh, hello! This is perfect for me! They also gain 1 to 6 hit points. So bardic inspiration heals... Oh, this is great! I gotta see what this looks like. Hold on. Alright, we're looking more like a bard. Honestly, the shield is kind of annoying. But I need it for AC. I mean, I could switch to this for now, but... I'm kind of wondering why I haven't put my weapon away. If you have a rapier and shield, do you just run around with it? I can't put it away. Oh. Here, switch to this, so I don't have that. We're looking more like a bard, I think. Got a nice hat. All right. Let's move away from that. And the background's fine. Okay. That will do it for tonight.